your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the Regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America. This is our day 2 of the LATAM number 4. I'm Harry. Joining me is Bowie there on my right. And we're going to be taking you through another amazing day of Dota. Bowie, how do you feel on this, for me, fine evening, for you, fine day?
I feel great. We're going to have Legacy playing against South. I think it's going to be a very interesting task here for Legacy. I do feel like they should be the favorites, right? South team, they have some big names, but at the end of the day, Legacy, they've been around the block. They have some TI players. But, you know, Peru is such a weird region. It feels like a lot of these stacks, let's say, because no South team, they haven't been together for that long. They can take games out of anyone. You said it perfectly, I think. SA seems to be one of the closest in regions for RES when it comes to any team being able to, you know, go to the second stage or take a game out of anyone.
Is it not like the most competitive region out of them all? Well, let's say we separate Western Europe and Eastern Europe like it was in the DPC. Wouldn't you say that Latin America then has the most amount of solid tier teams? Let's call them that.
Yeah, I would say so. Maybe there's an argument for China having the best team outside of Western and Eastern Europe. But when you look at the best 5 SA teams, I would say in a tournament where the best 5 and SA and Chinese teams played, there would be SA teams placing higher. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
Yep. Yeah, maybe Eastern Europe, but who knows, right? It's hard to gauge, to actually measure their strengths, because we usually see the top teams going up against each other in the international tournaments. Though, you know, in our tournaments, it's not really going to be the top teams, because we're going to have 2 teams from Latin America, 2 teams from Southeast Asia, and 2 teams from Europe. They're going to be going up against each other on a land that's going to be happening late October here in Belgrade.
It's 4 teams from Europe.
No, it's 2, and then we have 2 directly invited teams.
Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad.
No. It's not your problem. I think that was the initial plan, but the plan was changed because now we have a better plan. But let's get into the games that we have today: Legacy versus South team, or into the rosters of the teams that are going to be playing the first series of the day. Legacy, Lumiere, Wonderkid, FCR, Hiko, Gardic, and I already kind of got carried into the South team guys. So let's go into them, right? We need to get acquainted with them more, considering that their opponents are already well known. So talk to us a little bit about South team. Any interesting facts about some of the players? I know that you tend to bring them up during our South American tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that many. I would say Arjus is probably their best player. I think we saw him play yesterday, right? He's a very unique player with maybe not a small hero pool, but a small hero pool of what they're willing to play in competitive. So lots of range heroes. We saw them trying Drow. We saw him playing Morphling second pick, which worked surprisingly better than we anticipated, even though they still lost that game. So yeah, I think they're an interesting team, but no one here really played for a big SA org, right? I feel like they're all kind of, they've been around the block for a while, but unable to really break into this like higher ceiling, and that's what they're trying to do here. They're trying to get some money. Ideally, if they get first place, they could tie with Beast Coast, and then something crazy could happen if their opponent also doesn't surpass them in points. But yeah, at the end of the day, they're a stack. You know, I think that's the best way to put it.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Legacy definitely coming in as the favorites. Do you think it's gonna be an impossible endeavor for South Team to win this one, or is there a decent shot for them?
I wouldn't say it's impossible. The last Legacy match that we cast was really weird. They didn't play well at all. I was not really surprised or impressed with Lumiere. He had a lot of deaths. So I would say as South Team in a really good day can definitely beat Legacy, considering the performance they put out yesterday. And they are even playing other tournaments or other qualifiers, which means they might be tired, and that probably kind of adds to the pressure.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. You know, sometimes you only feel the impact of multiple tournaments once they do end. Then you feel pooped. You feel like you can't do anything, right? But while they are going on, the adrenaline is keeping you afloat. Has that ever happened to you, Bowie? I know you always mentioned that at one point in your Dota career you were playing like 15, even more games a day. And did you ever feel tired, or was it then just after 2 months of constantly performing that way that you felt the impact?
Yeah, man, I didn't really feel tired at all, which is crazy. Like now, as a 30-plus-year-old human, it feels like even though I might be in the best shape of my life, I'm still like so much more tired than I used to be when I was 20. Like I had no limits, you know. Okay, I want to like grind to whatever MMR was good at the time. Sure, I'll just play for 2 months every day. It didn't feel like it didn't felt like a task. It felt like a goal, and so I didn't really thought about it at all. But you know, I think as you grow up and more responsibilities kind of arrive, it's hard to have a hobby that feels that way, you know.
Yep. Life is much better when you get into the 30 plus, and people, when somebody says 30 plus, that probably means like 38, because if they were 30 or 31, they would literally say I am 31, because then
I am 33, just making sure. Okay, I'm not 38. I am still very young. I'm just saying that, you know, as you grow older, you're gonna be more tired. I think it's just nature, and that's a beautiful thing. Just like this bird that got drafted here for Legacy. DK Phoenix, pretty standard opener.
Yep, no surprises there. Also, you get the Phoenix, it's a good deny pick versus a Dragonite who has a ton of HP, so that's quite nice as well. I don't think we've seen a Phoenix opener yesterday, right? I'm correct.
Maybe we had a Phoenix, but not an opener. Yeah, you might be right there. I wonder, like, it feels like Snapfire is kind of a bad hero now, so I don't even think you ban it. Mars is probably the best Phoenix counter at the moment. I think some very good European teams would argue for Murana. Not only the Solar Flare Facet was already a decent Phoenix counter, he got buffed last patch, but I think SA is only going to pick up on that once the best teams start doing it, and we don't really have any tier 1 tournaments going on right now. Do you have any like big Murana players in South America, or is that a hero that is usually off limits? Hane is a big Murana player, and he is here. Also, Theolicor is a big Murana player, but I guess he's not playing for any team right now. He was playing for the old Shopify Rebellion, and then he didn't really join any team after that. Yep. Hopefully he does get back into the scene.
Let's see, Legacy. They do not ban out the Marcy South team. I could see them going Marcy plus the plus a range carry right now, unless maybe they want to play a safe lane Dragonite. Maybe that would be a hero that RGS could do well on. But then I don't think Marcy is the best laner for you, even though Dota animated series wise, they're a cool combo. In general, in the lane, it's not going to be great for them.
I really like the Marcy pick here because you can pick Marcy, and as you said later on, you can pick that range carry. Even the Morphling that they made look very good, but I think you don't want to pick the Morphling in this phase because they're still a support pick for Legacy. Once they're kind of bound to their supports, that's when I think you can actually go for the Morphling as well. I don't think, like, they might pick Morphling because they did it even earlier in the other draft, but I don't think you have to.
Yeah, at this point, you definitely don't. Legacy, I don't think Morphling is that good for them because they're a little bit lacking on the lockdown department, especially hard lockdown. Morphling doesn't give you that. So you probably won't feel too good getting it up there, especially.
Parker drafting Flow Morphling into Ember. So even if he was playing carry Morphling, he would play Flow Morphling, and it's so good against Ember that it's worth it. And that kind of fixes your lockdown problem in a way. But yeah, so far they just get this Disruptor, and in case you don't think Morphling is good for this game, you can even pick like a Darkseer for yourself, right? Once you know there's not going to be any Dispel annoying heroes in Legacy.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the heroes that Legacy should be picking up. If they're anticipating that Morphling right now, what do you get? Because you mentioned the Darkseer, which would be great versus the Morphling, but with this Disruptor, it's not that awesome. Alchemist, it is a type of hero that can deal with the little wave, right?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, Morphling, I actually like Morphling into Alk.
You like it?
Reread the innate of Alk because it had, like, I think, oh, maybe it's the passive that base attack damage reduction. So it is very good against Morphling, right? 6% base attack damage reduction means that his right clicks are going to be quite nerfed.
Yeah, per stack, actually, right? So that's 60%. Yeah. And there's the Mirana that you mentioned. It's not going to be on the side of South Team. They already have a Marcy, but it's going to be on the other one. Speaking of the Dota animated series, we have all of the 3 main protagonists.
We need Lina.
But these are the main protagonists, right? The ones that we're following. Like, nobody cares about Lina, Winter Wyvern, and all of those guys, Luna and stuff.
I care about Luna. She's cute. Terrorblade's nice too. Maybe you can see that one. Although against Alchemist, it used to be that counter of the Alchemist, but I feel like Terrorblade is in a different position now. He's more of a... I don't even know what he is.
I would say he's now better versus the Alchemist than he used to be, right? Because he's more about mowing down towers and reducing the map control that the enemies have rather than split pushing at the moment. And I would say that's better versus the Alch, right? You reduce his attack damage by 20% onto you because of the Radiance, but considering that when his illusions are with him, he has 25% more damage dealt with
but we're seeing
illusions.
a lot of the other facet now.
That's an innate. That's the innate that your illusion is doing more damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind. You're right. They go for a Primal Beast. So flexing Prime and DK to mid off lane, and they are gonna 23 their carry.
Nah.
Alchemist counters. So Troll. Would you say Void's good here? I like Void for South Team because Time Zone gives you attack speed on the egg.
I'm still thinking Morphling either way, man. Like, even though you reduce his damage with the Alchemist, you're not really going to be attacking him all that much. Look at the heroes on South Team. Morphling turns into an Ember, out of his chains.
It's going to be banned, sorry.
Yeah,
I'm assuming
probably.
Morphling's not even going through. That's why I said Void.
Yeah, I'm thinking Morphling and TA are not going to go through. Those are the ones that I would want to play against if I was an Alchemist.
I actually wouldn't ban the TA because you actually have 24 in the lane. To me, TA, when TA shines is when she can actually destroy lanes, and they're going to be able to get a hero that's decent against TA there. Oh, okay.
I don't know why you don't listen to me. Like, I know everything, boy, and he's still after this.
I thought they were
much time.
gonna ban Drow, just ban something that he's been running, but no, they take away the TA. Sure. I guess there's a chance this DK is scary, right? We're just assuming it's not because from what we saw until now, he only plays
I
range
think it
carries,
might
but
be.
DK is range for half the time.
Yep. And considering that it's going to be Disruptor 5, most likely, it actually makes sense to put the Dragonite. Dragonite and Disruptor do make sense together.
Yeah. It's nice to have the DK as an Ember killing hero in the mid lane, but what would be a good enough carry here that you would sacrifice this very fast farming DK hero
I wouldn't, to be
in
honest.
exchange of that?
I wouldn't. I'd let it be the Dragonite carry, and I would get something that's going to destroy the Ember in the mid lane, like an SF, but I'm wrong, as there will be a Luna. Yep.
This hero has been absolutely dead.
What? Really? Dude, I've cast some Luna games. It looked pretty decent.
Wait, I mean, you mean after the patch?
After the B patch? No,
Yeah,
that's
because
2
this hero
days.
was not picked at all. Like it was, I think it is the least contested hero of the entire last month pre-patch.
Really?
Yeah,
Are you? No,
absolutely.
but it wasn't touched in the B patch. I'm looking at it and it wasn't touched.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's even weirder then. Because
Dude.
I guess they nerfed a couple of good matchups against her, but that's still very.
Are you
surprising.
sure? I was casting a different tournament and I've seen a couple of Lunas being picked in Europe, so
I mean, I don't know. Until Elite League was over, it was pretty much not picked at all. Like, I think he had 2 bans total in like 2 weeks or something like absolutely crazy.
I don't know. The now you have the Lunar Orbit and the Moonglaves. The Lunar Blessing is your innate ability. It's actually quite nice. There's the Darkseer. They picked it into a Disruptor. I don't know about this, right? I know that it's super good versus the Luna. It's pretty solid versus the Dragonite as well. But laning stage versus a Disruptor Luna when you only have a Mirana helping you, I think this Darkseer is going to suffer.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy lane. You're also playing Darkseer without a melee hero. That's going to be a Hiko Mirana. Yeah, I actually prefer the self-team draft a lot more. I see December struggling if Show has a good game, which he should, in that lane matchup. You have Marcy Primal, which is like very strong because you give Primal Beast a lot of move speed. You control whoever you go on. They don't really have... The Phoenix has an escape, but the Alk doesn't. I prefer self-team's draft for like by a pretty big margin, maybe like 70-30.
Here's the thing. I would normally agree. The problem I have is whenever I would see a team that is on paper better play an Alchemist lineup, the other team would panic, make uncharacteristic mistakes, and allow the Alchemist to get super strong, super fast, right? So the way that you play versus the Alchemist is with constant pressure, not some big moves. Oh, we're gonna stop him with this one move, we're gonna kill him. No, it has to be constant pressuring of them. And I think South team are... I don't think they have what it takes to beat Legacy in most of the games, and then when there's an Alchemist, I think the pressure will get to them. So I'm still staying with the with Legacy here. And also, guys, if you want to get in on the action, scan the QR code. The 1xBet app is always ready to get downloaded if you don't have it already, as we will get into the game. I don't know how you feel about the Alchemist lineups when you are a favorite.
It definitely feels like a hero that benefits good teams, and that like it's the type of hero that can look amazing in a good team and awful in a bad team. So I do agree with you in that sense. And to me, the only wild card on South team is this Luna. I have no real perception of how good a hero really is, but the lane should be... Honestly, the lane is worse, right? When you look at the innate, the early levels of Luna definitely got nerfed from Lunar Blessing, because you would get like 6 level 1. Sure, you don't have to learn the spell anymore, but there's a smooth curve where Luna used to be like super strong level 3, and now it doesn't look that good. But maybe the build is now to max Lucent Beam, right? maybe that's the way now.
I did always see 2 points in Lucent Beam, but I think people still go for the glaives, as there will be a stun. There's the repulsion from Jimmy. It won't save his life, especially because Wonder Kid, he does have the Sleight of Fist to get himself a First Blood, and Legacy, they get themselves a perfect start. Usually the Dragon Knight does win this lane, and I still think he's going to be winning, but this is as good as it gets for the Ember.
Yeah, very good start here for Wonder Kid. Looking at this lane, Disruptor Luna should be very annoying. Just having Glimpse by itself is like huge to chase FCR. You pretty much waste the Surge if you play your cards right.
I have a question. Why do you think they put the Lunar Orbit on the W spell, on the second spell, and the Glaives on the third one on the Luna? I just don't like it, right? Because Glaives were always on the second spot, and now you put them on the third one. It just can be very confusing when you play the Luna after so many years.
Yeah, especially once you were starting to get used to the Shard and using the Moon Glaives. I agree. It's just an odd choice that I cannot explain. Well, what they have going for Legacy, though, is that you're against two range heroes, and you hate to really tank those creeps, right? So you're just going to be shoving the lane in the top lane and forcing them to less hit under tower, which makes it allows you to avoid this lane in a way that is not dragging creeps, which is good for Legacy if they play correctly.
Yeah, but at some point, I'm thinking level 3, Disruptor gets 1 point in Thunderstrike, 2 points in Glimpse, and you make sure that this Darkseer suffers. You just start running at him. Though for now, it's not happening. So I like what you mean. Every single time, you just arrow the range creep, you shove in the wave, and you try not to lane. It makes a lot of sense. There's the Glimpse, though. FCR is going to get smacked by both Jimmy and this range creep. And Argius making his presence known just to remind Legacy not to touch his support.
How is the mid lane going here? 11 and 3. I mean, this Ember is actually doing really well. That Blightstone definitely giving him some extra right click damage against all of the damage reduction of the Breathe Fire. Hikudo.
Mirana in trouble. He actually used all of his leaps. Will be arrowing the Satyr Tormentor, so that's a big creep that's going to be going into his pocket. As FCR has the Surge, but for now it just has to be running around. So it is going to start being a very good lane for the Luna. Getting a couple of points in Glaives as well, just to be able to offset the lane shove that the Darkseer is providing.
I'm surprised they're like cutting this wave, forcing the Alk to less hit under tower, because why would you play that way, right? Alk's supposed to be weak. Not weak, but definitely not strong. I feel like all of their damage is magical. You don't really care about the Fire Spirit's attack speed low that much. I'm surprised they're dodging that lane rather than trying to pressure Lumiere laning normally.
Surprising. Yeah, it is very surprising. You're allowing the Alchemist to have the freest lane in the world. I think he missed only one creep ever since the start of the laning stage. That is a problem. Hiko again is suffering. And this Mirana is he dead? Gonna try to deny himself. He's dead 100%, but it will be Jimmy. One miss from the low ground. If the first one had connected, if he hadn't missed the first one, I think he gets denied onto the creeps, actually.
Well, bottom. They finally decided to actually lane normally, but as you said, Lumiere already benefited greatly from this lane. He has, I think this is his full phase boots flying out to him.
Yep. And now at that point, you're no longer a weak laner, right? Even if they would start punching you, that physical damage does absolutely nothing. You have the phase boots to escape the trample. Looks pretty amazing for the Alchemist, and especially because we know it's the laning stage of this hero that matters the most for you to make a difference in the net worth, and it's looking amazing for him. Sure, the Primal Beast is farming well. So talk to me, how much will that change the game? Can you pressure the Alchemist enough with good farm on the Primal Beast to make this decision worth it?
It's all about vision, right? Because the Alk will probably, after the catapult wave dies minute 5, he's probably gonna be full timing jungling. If you have a good vision, you can definitely punish him because you have the reach from the Primal Beast, you have the control of the Marcy. But yeah, if Lumiere somehow gets to farm a good areas, doesn't get caught, then you cap your damage pretty early on Primal, and that's when, all of that extra farm that Elk gets makes it hard for the self-team heroes to really burst him in the mid game. Like, they don't have a lot of damage. Until this Luna is farmed, their damage is gonna cap very early. Minute 20 is probably like the highest damage output you're gonna have in these early fights, and if by any chance there's already a BKB on Lumiere, I don't know how you kill him.
Why is the Ember winning this mid lane? Is this just because of the first blood, or is Wonder Kid a step above Shell?
I think he is definitely better. Wonder Kid has been like rank 10 for a while now. Shell, I'm not even sure. I'm gonna check since we're paused what his MMR is right now. So Shell. So
Are we pronouncing that well? Even Shell? Is that?
I think so. Shell. So Wonder Kid's playing Europe, and he's ranked 380. So that's about 12k to 30k, I would say. And Shell is 422. So maybe 11 something, close to 12.
Okay.
Full 1k MMR difference, probably.
They're both playing Europe?
Yeah, I mean, it's the new... like, if you're not playing Europe, you might as well not try to be the best in the world, Like, everyone... The more people stop playing SA to play Europe, the worse your pubs become, and then, like, it doesn't really make sense not to play Europe.
Get better rank in South
effect,
America.
Right? Yeah.
Why? Okay, so here's the thing. In Garena days, when we had Dota 1, I would see people have a lot of these different colored names, but in Europe, nobody has it. In South America, I see everybody going for it. Why? Why do you guys like it so much?
I honestly don't know. It is true. It is true. We actually do have a lot of that. I think it's just... I don't know why. We just do it, man. South America. Okay. We kind of joke about this region being a separate entity from the world, and it definitely is.
It's no joke. It's no joke, dude. It is the case, but I like it. Oh, arrow after a chains. I don't think the Dragon Knight is dying underneath the tower. It's very hard to kill him. Wonder Kid is gonna get pulled into that exact tower, dodging some of the shots of it with a sleight of fist, and we'll be fine in the end. This is pretty nice, but usually you want to push the Dragon Knight away when he has used his dragon form. He doesn't have the level 6 just yet, so it's gonna be okay for him.
He's not gonna have it soon either, because he's level 5 pretty much. Well, if they get this kill, maybe there's a chance.
Has one more leap.
Actually, that's a salve going.
Arrow misses. He does look dead. Breathe Fire will kill him, not even need a shield. Doesn't have the mana for it. Coming forward, Jimmy Koff picks up the bounty rune, but that money will quickly be given away. Beautiful dodge of the rebound. Wonder Kid, however, has put himself in a very uncomfortable position, and this animated series duo make it a 3-0. Will be getting themselves 3 kills. You have definitely overextended. The night vision of the Luna will be helping, as well as Gardic gets into the trees. Slows down the attack speed of the Luna, but it won't be able to stop her from killing you. So that's going to be another one for him.
Well, after that play, the Dragon Knight is much happier now. He got 3/4 of a level out of being a part of all of those kills. Sure, he misses the rune that the Ember is going to be able to pick up, but yeah, Legacy overextending a little bit. And overall, I got to be honest, I was very impressed with Jimmy Koff. Not only is already level 4.5 at this stage of the game, but he played that fight really well.
Is Wonder Kid dead?
In the game as Wonder Kid.
He's gone. And he doesn't have a TP. This is a disaster with Shell getting him to level 6. The lane that you crushed, the lane that you won. It does no longer feel that way. The supports have to be here just to protect the tower and not really give anything to their Ember. With the glimpse being used, they have a Dragon Tail that is a very dead Phoenix, a flaming bird, but not from his own flames, rather from the breathe fire of Shell, who is just now bringing the pain back to Legacy.
Dude, Jimmy Koff, these rotations have been absolutely perfect. Like, he realizes that this Luna can be by herself now when the Darkseer is alone. I mean, this Darkseer Miranda lane is pretty trash. Like, it's just not strong at all. It allows the Luna to get all the farm that she wants, and They rotate mid. Marcy doing the same thing. You kill December twice, and now your DK's back in the game, and both of her side lanes are thriving. Sure, the Elk's getting farm. That is the only thing that is a bit scary. But if this means that the DK gets a fast Blink Dagger, you might still be able to punish that later on.
Can I give a Bowie level argument for the Darkseer Mirana lane?
Are you gonna talk about some regeneration facets?
No, a vacuum into arrow. How is it such a bad lane? It can work in.
Oh sure, your 60-second cooldown combo. That seems very powerful.
You know what? You recommended yesterday that people play 2 versus 5, right? Just because of some 50 regen per second that nobody cares about. Lumiere is being targeted
It's
on the
not
bottom
50,
lane.
bro. It's 200. Oh, the Light of Fist. They do kill the Elk bottom, but I think the Ember's gonna get a kill. Oh, never mind.
He's not getting anything. He will only go back to the mid lane where Shell already has a shield rune. So once this Dragonite pops the next dragon form, which is going to be now, it is going to be extremely hard to actually push him out of the lane.
Okay. Ember going for a rotation here. Did pick up...
Once again,
I don't even know what he's supposed to do in the top side. He doesn't have a rune.
just allowing the supports to get levels, I guess. So they want the Luna's tower, and this time around we'll get it. I mean, Ember playing with the Darkseer is not a surprise, right?
I guess so, but there's no one to kill there. It feels like this Ember, like he was significantly ahead, and now he's just wasting time walking around.
He probably thought it wasn't fair for him to win the mid lane versus a Dragonite, so he took a stroll a bit to make it even. Good guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's more than even now. It's on the DK's advantage. As yeah, I really like what South Team is doing, just camping both supports here. That's where the action is going to happen. December cannot really find any kills in the side lanes, but you cannot fight into this Disruptor. Like, the Glimpse right now is way too big of a problem, and once Static Storm is available, it shouldn't take that long. How do you even protect? I guess you need the Darks here to be there with the mech, or else I don't think this level 1 Sunray is going to suffice.
Why did Wonder Kid go for the chain gang rather than the double impact? I'm looking at this game and I don't really see it as...
It's very good against Prime and Marcy, right? You just you can really use your spells. But yeah, that's about what I have for you.
Okay.
It's also very good with Mirana. You get more arrows, you get more chains, which means more arrows. You're gonna find Gardic. They have that glimpse. They don't even need it.
Yep. I mean, with Masha being already level 6, that's a big deal. Dragon form gonna be used. Glimpse not that far away. Hiko
He's gonna get a tower.
will do his best to get away. There's the chain, arrow connecting. Dragon Knight with the Darkseer in the vicinity. Gonna be placing a wall. Nice top of the rebound with the vacuum. This Wonder Kid in this rune activated. Sleight of Fist. On a little bit of damage. Seeds of Serenity already planted. And Hiko, he gets the deny on the tower. Dragon Knight needed one more hit and he just didn't go for it.
He had 5 HP. That's so unlucky. He thought he had enough damage there, but unfortunately not. They get the deny. But like, look at this Mirana. Level 6 somehow recovered pretty well. That she was like level 2-5 or something like that. And that's what the Mirana gives you. It always, like, you can rotate and you don't get punished as much as other roamers that don't have an easy way to level up.
But it's a 2k goal lead for South Team versus an Alchemist who's at the top of the network chart, just showing that the other cores of Legacy, even their supports, are struggling. In this Marcy, I guess she is the one that is super far ahead. 2 bracers, face boots, working towards the BKB. This is going to be a tough hero to deal with, and it's such a good Marcy game.
Yeah, indeed it is. This is at least they're getting some farm. They had like a gigantic triangle stack that FCR and Gardic are working on, so that's how they were able to chew through some of that gold lead, and that is a full mech on to this FCR Darkseer. That's how you're going to be able to... the Darkseer has to somehow mimic where this Disruptor is going to be, because having mech and preventing the first Static Storm to get a kill can have huge implications.
It is going to be a Moonlight Shadow used. Dragonite has his Blink Dagger Radiance on the Alchemist, so some big items are coming out. How is the Luna doing in the item department?
Pretty well.
Mask of Madness plus Yasha, looking pretty solid. Nice bottle by Wonder Kid. Couldn't stop him. There's the counter for the Darkseer. Inside of the Static Storm, pops the mech. Changes absolutely nothing. He did have Seeds of Serenity for 1 charges, but again, it would only delay his death for maybe 0.1 second.
So yeah, that's one thing I was trying to talk about. He did max Lucent Bean, and the early fights that Luna can take are much better now, right? Because in the past, you needed to be like 244 or even 144 to be farming at max speed. Sure, now you might farm a little bit slower, but you have a huge nuke that you can bring to a fight, just like a gyrocopter, let's say, that gets online a bit faster than it used to.
Amy is gonna get an arrow to the face. Nice remnant leave. Even with the glimpse, he is gonna be rejoining on the fight. Dragontail, Wonder Kid still has the haste. Very speedy. Iron Shell on him. Egg popped in the back lines, and they're going in onto the Ember. The pulverize into him, and they do get the egg down barely. Buyback from the Ember goes onto the remnant that he left, and he wants to finish this fight with a win. Look at Bleska just getting himself a double. He'll get chained in the end, will burn down to all of the overtime damage that Legacy do have, but it did cost them an Ember buyback. So Bowie, in the end, was that fight even worth it?
I think it's worth it if they can take this tower. They still have this Darkseer and Ember here. But there is a Static Storm available in 7 seconds, and Jimmy Koff has a good position. If they bait this Luna properly... Oh, can they get a glimpse? Okay. Killing the Ember would be better, but you take what you can get.
I mean, this guy has more net worth than the Ember. Sure, that would be a dieback. He would be dead for a long period of time, but I know, I would argue the Darkseer might be a more valuable kill at the moment.
I mean, I think killing the Ember has other implications, right? He doesn't have his Maelstrom. He would be so delayed in finishing that if you get that kill. It would probably slow his game down significantly. He already did with the buyback, but...
Look at him. Same net worth as the Marcy.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's going to be a really early BKB, and we already saw what the Marcy can do against that egg. If you have BKB and no way to stun her, I don't know how you even play this game as Gardic.
Oh, Marcy has the cute panda backpack.
Oh, so she's cute, right? But Lina and Windranger, they're not.
I said she had a cute backpack.
Oh, well, because she's cute, so she can wear cute stuff.
Wait. So let's, for the sake of the argument, say I am not cute, which, I mean, obviously isn't the case.
You're clearly not.
Yeah, I'm handsome. Yeah, I'm handsome. You're right. So, if I am not cute, I cannot wear a cute backpack. Is that forbidden for me?
Yeah, of course, man. It's just like it's those weird society rules, right? You're small, so you can wear like X clothes. It's dumb, but that's how society works. Just get used to it as Ember gets used to being killed. That's that Wonder Kid.
They even almost messed that up because Jivikoff used the glimpse at the same time with the pulverize. The glimpse breaks the pulverize, so
yeah.
Fortunately the Ember died fast enough. It would have been a pretty bad thing for them. But even with the Alchemist at the top, it's not good.
They're gonna have so many early BKBs on the side of South team.
So Dragonite is going for one as well. I'm guessing Luna next side and BKB. It just makes sense after the Mask of Madness Manta.
They have zero control if they have those BKBs, and you know, the damage that they have is quite reliant on these controlling spells, the chains, the concoction, the arrow. This might be a game where Legacy is better off dodging a lot of these fights when the BKBs are online. They want to fight now. Lumiere gets found.
Popped. Yep, that is gonna be a dead Alchemist from what it seems. Even with the Chemical Rage, he does get a triple man stun, and after that, smashed into the ground. How dare you use those unstable concoctions? That's gonna be an Alchemist now slowed down as well. Really big. South team are, I mean, you did favor their draft, but I think that at the moment they are playing better Dota than Legacy. Is it just the draft that's coming in handy, or is it their movements that is giving them... Hiko just somehow jumped with his back turned. That shouldn't be able to happen, so he's gonna die in the end.
It's the shard, right? The shard makes you...
Oh, yeah, the shard. Okay.
Yeah, it's super weird the way the shard works. I think, like, to me, the gameplay of Legacy is all about this... how this Ember is supposed to lead the fights, and those early support moves that totally shut his game down, followed by the dieback, just means that if the Ember is not willing to take fights, the Legacy draft just doesn't work. Like, you can't really use Egg properly. Mirana is a hero that needs the Ember to be in the fights to feel any useful at all. The Zalk's farming his BKB, and if the Ember is fighting, then the Darkseer has no one to enable because both supports are ranged as well. You don't even have a target to Iron Shell.
Nope, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. The Ember is the centerpiece of their lineup, and he is pretty much a support Ember. And now he's going to be even more of a support inside of the Static Storm. A couple of hits of the Luna will take him down, and that's going to be a nice chunk of change for RGs. Of course, there's some chunk of change ready for our viewers as well. Promo code 1XRLG, LATAM with the banner down below. Get a 100% deposit bonus on your first deposit here in this tournament. It is only day 2, guys, so better to get that promo code early.
Yeah, I'll say one thing though. I'm trying to check how many how many primal games Bleskid has, because I've seen him mess up his onslaught a lot. Like, it didn't matter because Disruptor is such a insane hero this game, but he's like canceling his onslaught a bit earlier. Is in general, he's just canceling it. So I'm kind of curious to how many primal games he has. It feels like he has not played this hero that much.
Yeah, Primal Beast spammers usually don't buy BKB. They go for the Blade Mail, like Madman, even though it wouldn't be that great in this game in particular, considering that the only physical damage is going to be the Alchemist, especially with the Chain Gang Ember. But speaking of physical damage, the side of South Team, they have a decent amount of it, especially with the AD rune on Shell, and the Strosh will be an easy grab for the 5 of them.
Did I find his profile? So Bleskid. Dude, why doesn't no one has their normal names in?
Why would they? You wanted them to be found easily, or do they want to hide their info from their enemies?
I mean, I'm still gonna find it. It just takes longer.
Yeah,
there you go.
But you're gonna be getting more resources.
Profile.
How did he see the Luna? Oh, he has a ward there on the high ground. That's going to be a problem for the Luna, who does have a BKB arrow connecting as well. Egg, very aggressive. Static Storm going to be used around it, and the Egg will pop. So that's going to be Luna losing her Aegis, Jimmy losing his life, and now with the BKB, Argis just has to run away. That's a 9-second BKB that's doing almost nothing. He will turn around with the ulti. Let's go. Now Lumiere doesn't care. He's not taking all that much damage. Marcy jumping in the chains, keeping her place. Double Starstorm as well. Masha looking very much dead. Gardic will burn him down, and Argis does finish off Wonder Kid, but very low. He cannot continue the fight. Shell, however, going on to Lumiere, who without the Chemical Rage is going to be in a lot of trouble. Dragon Tail connect. They found him in the trees, and finally will be able to burst him down as Argis, he's protecting himself there with the Lunar Orbit, gets himself a double kill. He is the one on whom all of this started, and you were talking about the onslaught. Here it is. Bleskid again messed it up, but the Pulverize will be good enough, especially with the Dragon Tail to finish off the Mirana. Didn't want to leap twice to run away, and because of that, will be paying with her life. That's going to be 1 kill for Legacy. Actually 2 kills, but only onto the supports. Aegis taken out, but they lose a fight, and they lose it heavily. Alchemist behind Luna.
I mean, it started kind of well. They were able to like kite that Darkseer. They didn't get the kill initially, but South Team, they're just ahead in these fights, and I think for Legacy to be able to take them head on, you either need like the Phoenix and the Darkseer to be ready to attend the Ember, or he needs a BKB, but he's going Gleipnir before it, so it's going to take a long time until the Ember feels comfortable taking any engagements. And just to answer the question, how many games do you think Bleskid has this with Primal Beast?
Competitive or in general?
Competitive.
7. This is his 7th one.
1 game. This is his 2nd.
Okay. So I was close. The double chain, as well as the Sunray double unstable concoction just pulled into the wall. And South Team gave away 2 kills for no reason. I don't know what those 2 were doing there, but whatever it was, it didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big blow. They were... Actually, that's a full BKB ready for the Mars. She just didn't have it for that particular engagement. Yeah, I don't think it really changes things that much. Sure, the gold lead is going to drop a little bit, but the timings that South Team has are still gigantic. It's really onto Legacy to withstand that. I look at their items and they're just not ready. The Alk is pretty farmed still, but I don't know. Like you just need to take. Okay, that amplified damage might be what they need.
Gonna give it to the Alchemist. He has the BKB, so this is as good as it gets in terms of timing. Lumiere needs to do some serious work. That's just the illusion. They know about it, so in the end, the Alchemist will just stun himself.
They're also smoked on the side of South Team. They seem to either be aware of this or willing to play around the wards that they have on the left side, which is quite smart. They also could steal the Wizard Rune plus Tormentor if they are willing to do so.
See. Smoke on smoke action. South team, theirs is expiring. Alchemist decided to start farming. Wisdom Rune, waiting on it, expecting the enemies to have a ward. Scan was used, and now they go straight into the Tormentor. That's going to be a lot of money and a lot of experience stolen from Legacy.
Masha with the BKB and Shard. This Marcy is absolutely gigantic.
Arrow onto the Luna. Polarized Alchemist. He does have a BKB, but with the Luna standing ground, Lumiere isn't taking the
Marcy
damage
gets the
at
egg.
the moment, but puts herself in a very uncomfortable position. Rebound away. Nicely done by Masha. Sleight of Fist, not enough. He survives on 40 damage. Hiko coming forward does finish him off with the right click. Wonder Kid eats the stun. Arrow gonna be connecting, and no way for Bleskid to run away after that one. The Sleight of Fist will be the thing that ends his life. Dragonite at the last second gets his blink out, but it doesn't mean that Wonder Kid will stop with the chase. The Sleight of Fist chains will be ready in just a second, and there it is. We'll be keeping in place a little bit longer. Hiko trying to get on top of him. Unstable Concoction will connect. They don't even need any follow-up stuns. It's gonna be more than enough to bring down Shell. Legacy are starting to ramp up the aggression, and it is working out.
Yeah, DK was greedy there. He could have BKB TP if he wanted to, but just decided to try and walk it off, and the catch of this Ember is annoying as hell. He's still behind the DK, but considering he had to die back in that earlier fight, this is an even game now, and the Alk is fully online. The Luna is strong, but she was out of mana. I don't know what exactly happened, but she just couldn't really take that fight and had to disengage, and the entire team kind of collapsed as Argios disengaged.
Yep, without him, you're not going to be doing that much damage. But Luna will be getting level 20 plus Kanda at the next fight. So, you know, even though Legacy are looking stronger in these fights, the big timing for South team is already coming. And I think that Legacy, their biggest timing might have already been missed. It's hard to actually, it's hard to understand if that's the case when there's a Darkseer on their side. Because this hero sometimes just feels too powerful in the late game.
Yeah, I mean, they nerfed his late game quite a lot with the, I don't know, 3 less patches, but the hero is still amazing. It's a Darkseer into Luna. He will finish his eggs as well. But I know what you mean in the sense that Alk's supposed to peak early. And sure, he's peaking now, but it's not the ideal. This is not ideal. You want to be ahead. You want to be like 10k gold ahead with Alk right now, having the same net worth. And that's just not what happened. I think the biggest problem in the beginning of that last fight was that Marcy killed an egg that wouldn't affect anyone. Like, she literally jumped 5 heroes when the egg was not a problem. Like, you could have actually disengaged, wasted the egg, and still taken a good fight. And I think he just jumped the gun a little bit. He felt so strong that he jeopardized himself.
But his strength maybe should have used to punch the Alchemist in the face rather than somebody else. Alchemist who now has an 8-second BKB. Onslaught away. Primal Beast onto the high ground. Alchemist stuns himself. There's going to be some sentries and wards placed. A lot of vision of South team towards that top part of the map. And now they smoke. They know that they're going to have the vision advantage with those 2 wards still standing.
Okay. Have a good ward. Really good ward with the glimpse. No BKB on the Darks here.
Into a stun. He is pretty tanky. Not tanky enough. Got a good vacuum wall off. The backline's Gardic already dead. But that is going to be a BKB used as well. Especially Jimmykov died to illusions.
He died to the Luna illusion.
It just goes to show, man, how strong this Darkseer is going to be. This is a big grab. Imagine what happens if he's alive for the entirety of the fight.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer used to be an even harder counter to Luna before the whole Kanda build existed, right? because you're not even gonna buy that many stats items, but just the aura itself, this Lunar Blessing is incredible. What it can do to even the Alchemist that has so much attack speed. Roche will spawn in a minute, so still Dire side. It's gonna be kind of a tight timing here, but if South team control this area, they should be able to at least force Legacy to contest.
The game completely even. I don't even want to repeat like it's an alchemist in the game, because it's just, it doesn't matter as much as it used to. I don't think it needs to be reminded that he needs to have more gold, sure, but it doesn't have to be by a huge margin. I think still this is still fine for Legacy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, but I also feel like Alk as a hero, it's not even about being more like ahead or not, but it's about, I don't think Alk is a hero that wins a lot of plus 45-minute games. You know what I mean? Like, he picks hard and then he feels kind of useless, and he also doesn't farm as fast to give eggs as he used to. I think that's one thing people forget a lot.
Yep.
In the past, like, you would get extra gold from your illusions, and you would get so much gold from the passive anyways, that you had all of that spare money. You could literally feed 5 eggs.
Ooh, they will smoke up. Jimmy caught by it. They have the Gleipnir sending in the Remnant to be able to chain him. The Darkseer.
No
You need to
damage,
kill
though.
him. Okay, yeah. Nobody can do it. Now it's going to be the Dragonite that is caught taking a lot of damage before he pops his BKB. Will be protected by the Solar Crest as well. So for the time being, the Dragonite is fine. Has the silence. Of course, the Alchemist not chasing at the moment. Just some pokes.
Arrow finds Masha.
Arrow on the Marcy. He didn't want a BKB. That is a mistake, because now you're going to die with the Unstable Concoction. The Alchemist will just beat him up. Roche killing Jimmy Koff. Lucky for him that they don't see him. There's the Gleipnir buyback from the Marcy. Gonna be rejoining on the fight. Silence Phoenix, but he'll get the egg off the wall. However, very strong South team. They're buying back of 2 of their supports. Argius is wicked sick. He does get a kill. He needs to be very careful because Lumiere is coming. He will stun himself. He needs to be very careful about it. Marcy is back and very mad because now he's gonna be showing him how punching is done with her bare hands, destroying the Alchemist. Let's Hiko trying to get Jimmy, who's already low, will be dying to the overtime damage, and Marcy just running towards the Mirana. These two were supposed to be friends.
What's
Egg,
happening?
just to protect himself from the Blessed Kid, as Hiko will finally get ran down. Argius is on a monster kill streak. This Luna is looking very, very strong over the cliff. TP out, he doesn't see Gardic, but Gardic is gonna be coming down in a place where Blessed Kid will be able to see him, and now it's time to smash him into the ground, especially with the Marcy coming over. Even with the Fire Spirits, they're gonna get the hits off, especially with the Aghanim Scepter Uproar pop. Rival Beast does more than enough damage. Even Masha getting the kill, and now that opens up the Roche.
Dude, I am so surprised that Legacy didn't win that fight, because at the end of the day, they wasted Static Storm, they wasted the BKB on the DK. There were so many cooldowns that were used by South Team, but when it mattered, the wall that Darkseer got didn't have any other heroes nearby. So they also wasted some other spells.
Look at Roche
like
HP.
Yeah, I saw it. They're just chasing. They're gonna be able to get it anyways. That fight was crazy. This Luna, like, one Kanda hit, I think took 1/4 of the Alchemist's life.
Yep. He just does amazing amounts of damage. He did more damage than everybody else. I don't want to say combined, but he had like 8,000 damage in that fight, whilst none of the other heroes, friend or foe, had more than 2.5k. It just goes to show the difference in power between the Luna and everybody else on this map at the moment. Plus, he's very hard to kill, right? Because he did go for the Moonshield facet, which means that he does have the damage reduction. So very tough guy to bring down, especially now with the Satanic available.
Yeah, that's without the shard even. You're gonna be able to do some extra damage with the Lunar Orbit. Whew, this game looks really hard. Also because they don't have any instant disables on Legacy. So once you have 4 BKBs on South Team, this Alk can't really kill anyone, right? Because ideally what you want to do is be a follow-up stun, and then anyone would be dead. Like if you have Sight of Eyes or Hex or anything that could control a hero initially, once the Concoction, Orchid, or Blowthorn connects, that hero is usually going to be dead. There's no saves on South Team. But all of their disable on Legacy is very easy to predict and very countered by BKB. And you kind of have to poke those BKBs, which they kind of did well in that fight, but not enough to win the fight.
Yep, not good enough. I'm looking at this Alchemist also. He is going for a Bloodthorn, and we'll have it in a second. But he actually didn't get the base attack time minus as the 20 talent. He went for the unstable concoction damage. I haven't seen this in a long time. I know it's a lot of damage. I just don't see that it's that great removes. The chains there with the uproar. The arrow is flying in. Won't connect before the BKB. There is an egg ready on Guardic running away from Masha. We need to stop him. Masha is just so strong, but he will pay with his life. It is hard. They're chasing down through a Luna. Argis is doing a little bit too much damage. Blast Kid gonna be rejoining the fight, but a big vacuum. The Static Storm, however, BKBs are gonna be protected. Wonder Kid trying to escape. Will be able to go to the side. They still see him. The glimpse is gonna be used, and the Ember dies because they could find out where he's going. RGS misses the hit on FCR because that will be surviving, and Luna does not get another kill. It will be a 2-for-2 after such a huge fight, but the BKBs of Legacy saving their lives. Once this Disruptor has his Aghanims, that's just a straight up easy fight win for South Team.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was really close. I'm even surprised that they were not able to kill the Darkseer there. Does he have any evasion? How? Oh.
I don't know. He missed a hit somehow. Argius is taking a lot of damage. Turns around with the Satanic. Gonna be standing his ground. He cannot heal all that much because he is missing because of the Alchemist. And the Alchemist is beating him up. Glimpse being used. So the Alchemist help isn't gonna be their arrow of the mark. The chains not keeping the Dragonite in place long enough. Vacuum. Punch. They've lost the tower. Argius now might decide to stand his ground and fight, but it's not looking the best. Got Silent Stuff. Bloodthorn is there as well. A couple of more hits are gonna kill him. Protected by the Invis. Not for long. In the end, taken out. That's gonna be a 9-kill streak going into the hands of the Alchemist, putting him at the top of the network chart once again, where he does belong. The repulsion pushing them away. It doesn't matter because the punches of the Darkseer are even stronger. Lumiere, he gets himself a double kill, and Legacy are ahead, I think, for the first time in this game.
Yeah, South Team just overestimated their strength there. They had the Aegis, but no BKB on the Luna, and a lot of the heroes weren't there. So, you know, they're just fighting into the tier 2. Lots of TPs come in, and they get overpowered. One of their first actual blunders this game, I would say. Oh, shell. Found the Bloodthorn.
Arrow gonna be connecting it. They're gonna be able to beat him up, especially with that Bloodthorn, as you mentioned. No chance in hell that Shell survives that one. That's a gem as well. Legacy, everything is working out for them. 70 seconds on the sidelines for the DK. That's a pretty early glyph. This tower is gone.
Yeah, it's definitely gone. It's the first tier 2, so they're gonna get the reset anyways. But at the end of the day, they might even be able to steal this Wisdom Room. I don't know what the cooldown of this Tormentor is, but maybe if they're keeping track, they're actually poking at tier 3, sure.
Why not? I mean, if you get that glyph, it's gonna be huge, and they will be able to do it. Lumiere might not even be enough to stop him.
So Primal Beast actually bought out. He doesn't have buyback, and they might be forced into a very good, interesting fight with no DK for 30. Are they? Okay. Looks like Legacy is gonna respect.
They don't know about it.
Yeah.
Especially because it's nighttime, right? Because your ability to run away from a Luna during nighttime when there's a Disruptor on the other side is quite limited.
Very true. Very true. All of that extra damage. People forget, but the extra Luna damage benefits Primal Beast, right? Because his calculations are about move speed and his actual damage. So definitely benefits from all of that extra. Wait, I guess it's only twice. Night Lunar Blessing is global.
What do you?
Okay,
he
so
gets
it's
24
not
damage.
Okay, I thought it was actually twice for the allies at night, but it's not anymore.
No. A little bit
it's
too
just
much.
Twice for the Luna.
No, I mean, you get 50 damage on the Luna. That's actually quite solid. But Moonlight Shadow. Speaking about the moons. Lumiere.
There's a full Wind Waker on a Hiko right now. That's crazy. He's extremely farmed. He's ahead of the Ember.
I mean, Marcy was ahead of the Ember. Mirana's ahead of the Ember. Everybody's ahead of the Ember.
True.
Not that much of a flex.
That's going to be a good way for... Like, you can actually deal with both the Egg Static Storm, but also just the normal one without having to use the BKB on the Ember necessarily.
I just don't want this Marcy focusing on the egg. I think that has been a mistake from Masha. Even though the Marcy was picked because of the egg, he just had such a great game that his life is worth so much more. Lumiere, think about jumping in, he didn't manage to find anybody. Nice dodge with the Manta on the unstable concoction.
I fully agree with what you're saying. Like, he's been going out of his way to force these eggs that don't even affect the team fight. This, you can definitely kill other more valuable targets.
Do you think Phoenix gets a Shivas or goes for the Lotus Orb? I think this Orchid might be scaring him into Lotus.
Yeah, the Lotus seems more useful. Like, especially because I don't think the Shivas actually protects him against the Marcy. Like, it's so much attack speed that even if the Shivas are going to be taken down anyways.
Bonus attack speed 975. On level 18, it's 1325. Yeah, nobody cares about your minus 60. Oh no, what am I gonna do?
Exactly. It's not even close.
Is it 60? They changed things so much that I don't even know anymore. 45. 45.
Well, they will smoke here. Already trying to prepare for the first round. Timer will benefit greatly from it. If not, it's still going to benefit them because it's going to be radiant.
Yep. Still solid for him. Of course, buybacks are going to be very, very important for Legacy. If we could see the buybacks, how they're doing at the moment, only Marcy and the Phoenix have theirs available. There they are.
They're going to try and hit with something, but South Team, they be aware. What's happening? No one's showing besides his out illusions. Pretty up there. There's Moltar trying to hope for a fight. That's a really long respawn timer. It actually benefits South Team to a degree because now they can camp the Radiant side and kind of prevent Legacy from going through the Twin Gates if they're fast enough.
Why isn't the Alchemist buying a shard? Rather, he wants to go for a refresher. I think Berserk Potion is the second ulti.
It's so dumb. I agree. I think it's an amazing Berserker. It even buffed it this patch.
I mean, it's basically a small ulti, right? Once your ulti expires, you have a second one that is slightly weaker.
Yeah, I mean, the spell part by itself is definitely worth 1,400 gold. Like, when you look at taking away Thunder Strike, so there's no vision for the glimpse, taking away the Primal Beast slow. Oh, that's pretty annoying.
Luna has an MKB, and he is gonna be approaching his level 25. I guess Lucent Beam hits an additional target, but it doesn't work with the double glaives, right? Or does it? I think it does.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay, GG. That's too strong.
It's definitely powerful. But
I like it.
Very nicely done here by Legacy, forcing them to TP back. I think South Team should have probably been doing the same. They tried to camp Roshan instead, but I mean, it's hard. You don't know whether it's going to be a long or fast respawn timer.
They'll smoke. I mean, it's time to get out of the base. South Team are being outmaneuvered in the past couple of minutes, and they really didn't use the nighttime vision to do anything with it, which is a bummer. Moonlight Shadow on the other side, so even if your smoke breaks, I don't know how much you're going to be able to do. Who's carrying the gem? Nobody. They don't have one. It's a problem. Smoke will break. Slatafist chains, keeping it at bay. Nice BKB from Wonderkid to dodge the stun, and they want the disruptor dead. Jimmy Koff gonna be taken out. He has the agonist, but they're already out. Nice, onto the cliff. That is a problem for Luna. He's sitting there and thinking, somebody force staff me. Somebody force staff me now. Masha clicked on the illusion. The illusions just keep on spawning, and he made a blunder. Lumiere is gonna be using the unstable concoction onto the illusions as well. Luna protecting herself with the ninja gear and running out, but the alchemist is running in. He has so much movement speed, he might be able to get on top of them. Overwhelming blink with the unstable concoction. Hello Marcy, nice response with the BKB, beautifully done. Okay, let's go. Let's see who's stronger now, Carry or the real Carry. The bashes are coming in, but nobody's helping the Marcy. Why is nobody there? With the pulverized Wind Waker saving him from the Mirana egg. Very aggressively used, but nobody's gonna be focusing on it. Luna turning around, vacuum to keep it safe, and the one hit was remaining in time. does explode with the Star Ray, continue to do damage. Arceus, he doesn't have a Satanic, but nobody is strong enough to fight him. Silence on the Phoenix through the Lotus Orb made him return, and they have Glyph. So many heroes are going to be made to return. Ember jumping left and right, buyback from the Alchemist. He wants to rejoin the fight. Arrow into the back of the Dragonite. He thought him and Mirana were friends, but he got shot in the back. Moonlight Shadow protecting the shell. He just can't get the damage in, and the wall still standing there, not allowing Jimmy Koff to escape. Arceus somehow tries to TP out, and not going to be happening. The punch just in time. FCR. He finds the perfect target. Luna had to buy back, or that would be a laner axe.
Oh man, that fight was looking so good for South Team. The Alchemist was by himself, but as you said, no one jumped. I guess they were afraid of the vacuum, so they felt like they were trying to poke for the Darkseer to do something, but they were really patient. FCR waited for the right time. He gets a great vacuum. That Luna Illusion is obscenely strong, but at the end of the day, there is no buyback for Lumiere, and he has to be extremely careful. If by any chance they don't get these Aegis, South Team, despite this gold advantage, could be in a pretty good spot because it forces Legacy to take a pretty bad fight.
I mean, it's both of the carries on each side not having a buyback, so one of them dies, it's game over. Mirana is level 25, surviving through that fight, went for the Starstorm damage. I actually would have preferred the arrows, right? Just they're so disruptive. They did
buff the Starstorm, but you're right. Oh, Arrow.
Arrow flying in. Connects on the Luna, which means that he cannot finish the Roche. He cannot get into the stun from the Alchemist. He's going to be getting the edge.
Masha got
it. Masha got it. Baraji is standing his ground. Lumiere, he is strong. His BKB is going to be getting low. This is a problem. It's the end game. You didn't click on the Aegis Alchemist. That's going to be a problem. Remember buying back. Also rejoin the fight. And that doesn't change anything. Arceus is too strong. He gets himself an ultra kill. He wants a rampage. He wants all of you dead and will be able to do it. The stun does not connect, and Shield, he steals the rampage away from Arceus. Vacuum wall onto the forehead. Is he really gonna fight all on his own? The Mirana buying back won't be able to get there in time, and FCR will be losing his life giving the rampage to Arceus. If it's not gonna be his teammates, at least his enemies are gonna be making this game glorious for the carry of South Team. And should that be it? That is a 20k gold swing from just one fight.
That dude, that was such a crazy game. The Arrow finds Arceus inside the pit. They actually jump into, like, as Roshan is dying, but the Dragon Tail stopping the Ember from getting the Aegis. Masha picks it up, and at the end of it, you know, as much as FCR played really well in that other fight, he just didn't play well this time at all. His first life, he jumps into a Dragon Tail, doesn't get the wall off, dies instantly. Then he buys back, goes in. I guess it actually didn't matter because no one else had buyback on Legacy. They were gonna lose no matter what. But that is such an underwhelming way to lose the game, and very similar to that other series that we cast from them. Like, they have these moments that they look amazing, and then they just throw a game out of nowhere.
Okay, here at least I can get behind that it was a team fight that was supposed to decide the outcome of the game, and those can always be unpredictable. But yeah, I agree with you that there were times in this game where they could have just played it safe and probably gotten the victory. But same is true for South Team. Both of these teams made the game amazing. There were some amazing plays, there were some amazing fails, Bowie, but in the end, we got ourselves a great game of Dota. We didn't believe in them when the series started, but you did believe in them when you saw the draft. Was it the draft, Bowie, that got them the victory?
I think so. I think this Luna, with all the support of the other characters, was really hard to deal with. Like, especially the facet she chose. Just having all of that damage reduction meant that the wall didn't matter that much. The illusion was quickly handled by the glaives. And it was insane. I think the draft and also the itemization from South Team really matter. All of those early BKBs, the fact that they were focusing on the Ember that much. You know, Disruptor is not a meta hero whatsoever, but it is a counter to Ember Spirit that I think was underutilized in the last patch, and this time they made it work really well.
Yep, and got themselves a victory versus one of the teams that you thought are going to be top 3. But with the way things are starting for Legacy, that might not even happen. Being eliminated in the group would be a big hit for this lineup. But of course, we're only on day 2, and this was only game 1. So let's see if they can get it back in the second game of the series.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. Respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with Regional Dota 2 series with our first series of the day here in day 2 in Latin America, number 4. That's a lot of numbers, Bowie. I hope that you're keeping up. But we've got South Team versus Legacy. And in the end, that is what matters. South Team are leading 1-0 after a better draft. And in the end, a better performance. An awesome one from their Luna. They'll get themselves Bowie coming into game 2. What has to change for Legacy to win?
I think they just need more synergy, right? They wanted the Ember Mirana synergy, but I think that really cost the Darkseer a lot in that game. He was laning by himself, and I felt like FCR had a good game, but if he actually had a position 4 that was melee, I think he could have actually done much better. Luna, hates gap closers, and besides the Ember, they didn't have anyone to do that, and the Ember got shut down so hard by the supports of South Team that they couldn't really fully utilize that combo. And I think that also goes back to the item decisions of Wonderkid. I think if you have a Darkseer in your team, you might as well rush BKB in a game that's that bad. He ended up going Maelstrom and Gleipnir. I think you could go like Maelstrom BKB maybe, but I think that Gleipnir really slowed down that BKB where you just close the gap on the Luna and you just, eat her up.
I get what you mean. I think you might be right on the money there, but we will never know because we will not go back in time. We're not time travelers, Bowie, or are we? Because we're 5 minutes ahead of the stream, and that's always nice to have as the draft is ready. So let's get right into it. Let's see what the teams have to offer. Like always, production. As soon as we say draft, they're like, bam! It's gonna happen, right? So that's just how good of a backup we have behind ourselves, making us look good.
It's like there's an imaginary fish just doing everything we say, following our every desire. But yeah, I mean, besides the whole itemization thing that you can't really change because the game already over, I feel like just synergy, a little bit of synergy would probably help. I kind of like the mix, but when you put them all together, it had an easier way to win the game. And they're gonna go for this early Sand King here. I'm assuming it's gonna be an FCR one, but can always be flexed to the mid lane.
Didn't we see only mid lane Sand Kings thus far? I think that was the case yesterday.
Yes, I do think so. But FCR is a hipster, so I'm sure and FCR is a freaking... He used to be a carry. This guy is in love with money. So Sand King and money, they go hand in hand.
Do they? I guess,
yeah. Lobsters are expensive.
No. This is how I look at it, right? It's... the UAE there's a lot of sand there, and underneath is a lot of money, right? So that makes sense. So Sand King is basically a dragon. Doesn't look like one. But there will be a Sven on the side of South Team, which is something that they've been picking up quite a lot because it always does synergize with those range carries that Argis wants to play.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned the mid Sand King because even though, at least in this tournament yesterday, we saw a lot of mid Sand Kings, the pick rate for offlane in high mar pubs is much bigger. It's like 6 times as much offlane Sand Kings than mid. So there's definitely a chance FCR is playing it.
You're a mid laner, right? So mid laners, they like spirits. They like some cheese heroes like Huskars to annoy their opponents. If a mid laner would be a drafter, he would never, ever, ever pick up a Sand King. That would never happen. Imagine you're a mid laner and you play a Sand King. Ugh, right? You don't want that.
Yeah, you know, when the hero was broken, I think it's warranted because the hero is so good, farms so fast that, like, sure, maybe it's not the most flashy thing, but it's so broken and you pick it anyways. But I don't think that's the state of Sand King. I think he's like a balanced hero right now. And yeah, even though you can flex it, I'm pretty sure Wonder Kid would rather play other stuff, as they are still banning some of his heroes with that Lina ban. Although the hero's definitely a good carry too right now.
Interesting that they get rid of the Lina, because South team, a lot of the Linas got banned versus them. They'll go for the Disruptors, so it's looking more likely to be a position 1 Sven, right?
Against Sand King offlane though, that's very risky. I'm not sure I like it that much.
Is it though? Like level 1, you just start running at him. You get level 2 Warcry, and between the two of you, just punch him in the face. I think you're fine.
I don't know, bro. I think this could definitely be Force Fan 5 Disruptor. You get like a Primal Beast, something that actually benefits from the move speed in the lane.
Especially now.
Wouldn't. Yeah, yep. Having that. The Shadow Demon just annoying you. And yeah, this looks like a very good offlane Sand King because the Shadow Demon is going to be making lots of stacks, and the Sand King can just farm them later on. Very, I guess, similar to what they played. The Mirana was making stacks, and the Darkseer could benefit later. Shadow Demon is going to be doing that. That's probably going to be their 4.
I don't know, dude. I have a counter argument. I'm not saying it's gonna be like that, but you could say Sand King isn't that self-sustaining in the offlane, so it's not gonna be easy for the Shadow Demon to go and stack. It's better to put the Sand King in the mid lane. He's gonna be able to farm the stacks anyways and get a more self-sustaining offlaner that is gonna be able to stand his ground to allow the Shadow Demon to go for stacks. Ha!
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. It's definitely possible. They also get another support that, let's say, can be both a 5 and a 4. So you have a lot of flexibility here in who's going to play each lane. You're still maybe trying to decide if it's worth it to have the Sand King in the offlane. I feel like if the Sven's going to be the carry, you're 100% okay with the Sand King being there. But if it's kind of some sort of range hero that can poke the Sand King with one good sentry, then you might as well swap it out and get something else.
So let's see. South team, they are now seeing the stackies. I like that Legacy found a hero that's actually going to be doing some damage because the Hoodwink was banned out. So you needed a position 4. You needed a support that's going to be able to provide some burst. And Techies does fall into that category for sure.
Yep. Now South team, I think they're the ones that need damage, especially if the Sven's going to be +4. So their Primal Beast that they played that game is okay, but definitely a bit worse. You have tons of ways you can. So Pulverize. He gets annoyed against the Shadow Demon as well. You could pick Darkseer, right? Like in the lane, you're still actually pretty happy against what they have, but eventually the Dispel is a bit annoying.
So what the South team? I have no idea what they're gonna go for because I don't know where these heroes are going. I would rather see a carry Sven than a Force Sven, but I know that you see Warcry as a potential buff to some of the heroes. I would be okay with the Primal Beast, I guess. Fast BKB builder is usually something that you need versus a lineup this heavily reliant on magic damage.
Yeah, I think the problem with the Sven support here is that pretty much all of their damage is magical on Legacy, so you're not benefiting that much from the Warcry. But at the same time, it doesn't look like a great Carrison game too. So you're in this weird position. You might as well have this +4 being countered in your carry. But yeah, I don't know. It is a bit weird. Is it going to go for a Quap? Only control they have is really the Burrow Strike. Techies is a bit hard to land on the Quap. I guess you can pick your carry now, or something that still flexes carry to something else.
Let's see. South team. What do they go for? A Weaver. That is a flexible pick. But
like it.
I would be fine with a core Weaver because you do not care about the demonic purge all that much. Quite solid.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I think Void is another one you see a lot against Shadow Demon, but here has been
Are you getting faces void
relegated.
now?
honestly they could Void, right?
Yep.
If you're Legacy.
It does look like a perfect pick. Like, what are they gonna even do versus you? The second that you get the BKB, this game is over.
You have a save for the Disruptor OT with the Shadow Demon. Overall, this is a pretty good game. Time dilation is amazing here. You only need like Maelstrom BKB, and then Disruptor doesn't really do. No one actually does anything to you.
Lumiere is a big Void player as well, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I see no reason not to pick it up. It's like one of the best counters to everybody on the Silent team side, right? Because it's a hero that does a mixture of physical and magical, so the Warcry isn't going to be that big of a problem. You are a counter to the Weaver. You're a pretty decent counter to a Sven. You are a definite counter to the Queen of Pain. You buy a BKB at the time of the game where South team are probably going to be at their strongest and don't like playing versus those BKBs. Just looks like a perfect way to go.
I like it a lot. And even if you flex the Sven to carry, it's not like the Sven matchup is better. You could even argue it's worse. So it is a really good Void game. They're thinking a lot about it. They go TA, huh?
I think it's because they want to flex it, right? They want to confuse South team in the sense of what they're gonna be banning.
Yeah, could be mid, could be carry. Senkin could be mid, could be off lane. The lanes are hard to read. But yeah, South team, you pretty much know they need an offlaner. There's very little chance this Squap's gonna be their offlaner. So this Viper ban probably means they want to play this TA carry, right?
Yep, it is looking that way. But you still never know. It's not written in stone for sure.
Yeah. South team, what do you want to take out? Do you even ban the Void now?
I don't think so.
Right?
You're thinking about the Sand King mid. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just hard. It's hard to ban for South team. You know, I think this is as good as random. You don't know what's in the heads of Legacy, and it's very hard to know.
I think you ban Control. I like the idea here banning BKB Control because this TA pick, sure, it's like good, but in what is their control? It's going to be the silence of the TA traps and Burrow Strike. So anything that can kill this Squap is really what you're trying to look out for. You don't want this Squap to go for this early BKB. Ideally, you want to be greedy with the Dagon stuff that you go for. And for Legacy, what else could annoy this TA? Is Venomancer, like, everyone's talking about Venomancer being this, like, OP hero. Is there a chance offlane Venomancer is good again? Used to be the counter to TA, right?
I don't know. He's kind of lowish on armor. He can build Crimson Guard and Guardian Grease, but later on down the line, that could be problematic for you. I don't think South team are going to be going that route. I think they're going to go for a hero that actually provides some stun and damage, like ability to finish people off rather than just annoy them.
So what is that hero? Some Mars-like hero where the Shadow Demon can really save people?
That's what I'm thinking about. Mars looks pretty decent. Slaughter comes out. I'm loving this Legacy draft. Not gonna lie, a lot of lockdown.
And it's a flex,
huge amount of damage.
Slaughter could even be mid here if you want to.
Slaughter mid is so good versus the co-op because she can't harass you. You kind of work like a Dragon Knight, maybe even better.
Yep. I like this a lot actually.
Yep. Now you can decide where you're going to be putting these heroes. Okay, one thing we do know is that it's going to be a TA carry. It's just the flex between the Slaughter and the Sand King. Okay, Slaughter mid, Sand King off. There's no... Please don't send the Slaughter to the off lane. Please. They will. Oh boy.
That's what they're going to be doing.
I'm still in for Legacy, even though that lane isn't going to be great. An off-lane Weaver, what the hell? and like a Weaver Sven aren't really going to be doing all that much to the TA. I think that TA is going to have a decent time. You have a save for when the troll uses his ulti. Troll usually needs a lot of lockdown around himself. Do you see a lot of lockdown? Because I don't. So I'm thinking Legacy are going to be equalizing this.
I really liked what South Team had until like they're playing. I don't even like Troll is a good pick, but this Weaver offlane for Blesky is really kind of throwing me off. I know he used to be a carry, so like his hero pool is all over the place, and there's a couple of players that can make Weaver offlane look good, but it doesn't really look strong at all. I don't like that. I agree that Legacy's draft is better. I'm just not convinced by them. They've been looking very inconsistent, and I'm going to say this is 50-50. I'm not going to choose a side. I think
no, you're going to
Legacy
have to
should
choose a
have the
side. You're going to have to choose a side. No, you have to. You have to, Bowie. You cannot.
All right.
We always like pride ourselves. Like we're manly. We always give you the prediction, blah, blah, blah. And then you say, I'm not going to choose a side. How can you do that?
Well, I don't think being manly has anything to do with choosing sides, but I will go with my Brazilian boys because they definitely need this win. They already had a loss yesterday, and yeah, I predicted them being top 2, so they gotta take this one.
Okay, dude. If that's gonna be a response, I agree with it. I think Legacy are taking it as well, and it is gonna be a 1-1. So let's see if South Team can make a miracle happen twice in a row. Coming into the series, we really didn't think much of them, but South Team have been impressing now 2 days in a row. No, wait, were they impressing yesterday? I don't think they were impressing too much yesterday.
Not really.
Yeah.
But yeah, they lost 2-0. But it's kind of funny, right? When you see this Sven, what a lot of teams would have done in the past is like, all right, let's pick other forms of damage instead of physical. But what Legacy decided to do is just go through it with this minus armor of the Slaughter and the TA. So yeah, very curious to see if it's going to work out or not.
Yep. Also, if you guys want to get in on the action, the QR code is still there. It's always going to be there. This is our 11th tournament. It's going to be here on the 12th. It's going to be there on the LAN as well as we get ourselves into the game and you get yourself a 1xBet app on your phones. But do you like that we've gotten to an era where literally you can't do anything without your phone? My wife tried to live without a smartphone, and very soon it's like, no, dude, I need WhatsApp. Like, if I don't have it, I cannot communicate with people. Like, it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, it's impossible. Like, paying bills, looking at emails, like, so much goes through it. Yeah, it's really, really hard. Oh, interestingly enough, TA going for the other facet, going for Void Blades instead of what's the name of the other one? Refractor. Mostly I've seen Refractor way more often.
Yep, every single time. This is interesting. I don't know what to expect. I've never seen Void Blades, actually.
So melt bonus damage and armor reductions are applied to items in the side blades, spear range. That looks so hard to use. I'm surprised he ended up choosing this one.
I guess they want to go for the most AoE. I don't know.
Like in the lane, I can see this being useful, but like in a big team fight, usually like TA is about finding someone alone and killing them, right?
Yep.
You rarely use side blades in like post minute 20 fights. At least it's not common.
Not intentional, right? You use them unintentionally. Maybe this game we're gonna be finding out just how much those side blades are connecting, and we don't even pay attention to it.
Maybe if you like increased the spear range, I could see it, but yeah, sure.
We'll see. We'll see if it does work. Mid lane, Sand King versus the Co-op. Nice to deny from Shell already at the start. Can the Sand King do well in this lane? That's the question.
I think so. I feel like it's Co-op is not as good of a laner as she used to be, and Sand King can just shove the wave faster than the Co-op does once you get a couple of levels. He also, melee with good base damage. The ranged heroes do struggle against. Like, it's kind of like when you see Stormburst Ember, and you're like, yeah, Storm's gonna destroy Ember, and then like it's kind of even in CS just because of the animation and stuff like that.
Yep. So far so good for both of them. Sand King being very, very annoying with the caustic finale there. Nice deny from Shell. But what about the other lanes? Right, we talked about the Troll versus the Slaughter, and of course how the Troll always comes out ahead. What can FCR do to offset this?
I mean, it's a lot of drawing aggro. I don't think there's much you can do. You can probably try to kill this Disruptor, but that requires levels. So they're not there just yet.
God, the first blood. It's just that when you fight the Shadow Demon early on, it's those hits, they really do stack up from the innate ability.
Yeah. Very annoying to fight into Promulgate. I'm surprised no one tried to play Core Shadow Demon. That feels like a spell that could be really annoying in the mid lane. Not a spell, like right in innate.
Promulgate is actually his facet. The innate ability is called
Menace.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yep.
Oh, so he's actually a
Very
Spider-Man.
nice. Oh, you're right. It's a cool set. But you know, have you seen like the Manta Shadow Demon thing? Like how much DPS you can actually do with that? It's crazy how much damage you do.
I think the problem of the hero is actually he doesn't even have that low attack range. Why does it look like he has low attack range even though it's 500?
His arms are short. He's just a short guy. Has a lot of reach though.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, Core Shadow Demons used to be a thing. I think that just his other spells don't combo that well with the potential right clicks. That's probably why that is so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Go like some Dragonlance Manta build with get yourself a Growth Bowl. Suddenly you're doing a lot of damage. But yeah, it seems clunky. You know, if someone's gonna make it work, it's probably gonna be Thompson.
Yeah, that's the type of player that I can make something like that work. 10 stick charges on the Slaughter. Not using it, gonna get glimpsed. Skills up the sprint. Still not using the 10 stick charges. He could have gotten so many sticks back if he used it earlier. Tekis is going to be in trouble. His blast out saves, but he has the healing Lotus 5-1 charges as well. So he's going to be okay, especially with the healing salve available. So Tekis will come back to full. But still, that's a lot of pressure, allowing the troll to do whatever the hell he wants in this lane. Kind of as expected.
Yeah, he's having a really, really good game, FCR. Being bullied a lot. Disruptors are a mana though, so no way to use the glimpse aggressively there. But yeah, that lane is definitely going as we expected. Mid lane is going as I expected. Pretty even with a slight edge to the Quap. And top, I guess, that first blood really, I was not expecting, but it does make Legacy ahead, at least in that lane.
That's FCR is still doing okay, right? If you look at it, your lane could do a lot worse versus a troll, especially because you were so close to death a couple of times in both of your heroes and you both survived. So I'd say that the Slaughter might even be happier than the troll. For the troll, this was expected. For the Slaughter, it could have been much, much worse.
I mean, you think so? I think that's kind of how... I guess, like, you can lose this lane harder, but... Oh, they're going for Argus here, but he has that stick. There's no way you're going through the evasion.
They're trying to end the disarm from Hiko. Uses the healing Lotus. Think about jumping in. The disarm again coming in handy. He's just going forward like a madman with the sticky bomb connecting and the crush. A couple of more hits. He does have the 5-1 charge. He turns around on Hiko and does get him down. But if he dies, it still wasn't worth it. There will be another crush. He misses on it. FCR, the big problem, especially with the Thunderstrike on him, Argius. He knows just exactly how to juke him out as Gardic will be rotating. Argius doesn't want to get close. FCR very, very aggressive. The Storm Hammer will connect one more hit. He gets into the trees just in time. They have the movement speed, but not enough of it with the sprint. He gets himself away. Jimikov protected.
Gardic's out of position.
There's the glimpse. They need one more hit. There it is from the Sven. Masha gets it off. Jimikov, sticky bomb on him, but actually dies to the damage of Gardic as Argius got his HP back. Blast off gonna be amazing. This fight is never ending. The disarm on the troll. Give me those axes, but the whirling ones are still gonna be happening as Quap is here to, with her screams, finally bring an end to a never-ending fight in the bottom lane. Hiko doesn't want to get close. He knows that this lady is crazy and is going to be getting into the trees. Shell will be losing a lot of time. Might even give the opportunity for the Sand King to rotate, who doesn't want to do it just yet, and Hiko will be able to escape. In the end, Bowie, who's the winner?
Definitely South team. Argius survives for all of that. He was not farming, but at the end of the day, the Slaughter got pretty much nothing either. He... Oh, Oh, that's a weird wasted glimpse because now Wonder Kid shows up with a
what
3-man
a
barrel strike.
4-man actually. RGS is somehow still alive, but is thinking about the Tekis is back. He will be able to shoot him from afar. Blast off forward onto Jimmy Cuff. Give me that double. He does get pushed back by the repulsion, but now a stun. This burrow strike not as amazing. In the previous one they did lose the slaughter, but getting so much more in return. Masha won't be able to escape. The shadow poison will bring his life to an end, as well as Lumiere now on the top lane is fighting Bleskid. But what a response from the Sand King.
Dude, that was really good. Like, he smoked, he TP'd in the fog, used the invis rune perfectly, gets the amazing burrow strike, the burrow strike of his life, and you don't get to see impactful burrow strikes minus 6 usually, but that was beautiful. You do get the troll kill, sure the co-op survives, but you're very happy as the Sand King there.
It's funny how immediately after that burrow strike, and it was a level 2 burrow strike, man. Usually a level 2 burrow strike, if you get 2 heroes, you're the happiest one in the world. But either way, the co-op, the second that connects, just blinks away. Like, I don't want to be a part of this. This is not going well.
Definitely not, as Hiko might be glimpsed here. Has to stand his ground.
Reactive Taser is so good.
Very high level for position 5. Like, he's been laning a lot. He's like level 5, minute 7. This is huge for him.
Yep, pretty amazing. FCR finally hits his level 5 as well. Once you do get the Crozet Haze, it's not going to be that easy for the troll to stand his ground. Jimmy Koff gets the disruption off. Wonder Kid coming over. Shell standing his ground for the time being. Goes for the Scream. Gardic needs to run away for the time being and will be brought back into his death, with Bleskid also rotating, wanting some of those earn charges.
Okay, so this Bleskid Weaver going for a Vessel straight up. Pretty good against the TA, breaking those reflection charges. Not necessarily that good. There's no like regen hero on the side of Legacy, but it's a good item. Especially it makes you very tanky now. Probably hard for Legacy to 100-2-0 the Weaver.
The Hiko has the reactive taser. He's baiting it at the moment. Blast off away. Does disarm the troll. Gonna get pulled back. Nice double crush. Not good enough. Shell comes over. Finishes off the techies. FCR speedy enough. No glimpse available. Will live.
So should be okay. Wonder Kid's going for that Blink Rush. Very active build on the Sand King. We'll have level 4 Burrow Strike soon. They have a couple of stacks here. I think, yeah, South team, they're definitely aware and willing to contest this.
Hit. Pulled back, turns around with the burrow strike onto the 2 of them. Repulsion pulls him back. That's a double stun from the Sven, but with the disruption, he's just gonna be held in place long enough. Nice Sonic Wave, keeping them at bay, saving the Sven's life. Not getting too many kills. Nice burrow strike to the low ground. Wonder Kid puts himself in a safe position. Shell is very low, needs to be careful. No reactive taser on the techies, can very easily die, and it will be the Whirling Daxes in his range form that give RGS a double kill. Bleskid, he sees FCR clearly, but it is just too deep to dive.
Yeah, I mean, Legacy, they try their best to protect those stacks, but at the end of the day, it's a 5 versus 4. The TA not ready to TP and be a part of that fight means that they win by sheer number advantages. Wonder Kid, oh, this could be a dead co-op. What the hell?
I mean, Shadow Demon will get a ticket back to the base, but it doesn't matter because you've killed the highest network hero on the enemy side, finally allowing the TA to get to the #1 spot, being uncontested. That TA will turn into a problem. This Weaver just isn't doing anything to slow him down.
Yeah, Weaver being very active at the moment. Did finish the Vessel, so there's a lot of incentives here for Bleskid to be active. But as I said, it does allow the TA to roam free for now. You need Static Storm probably to kill this TA, and Jimmy Koff is pretty close. We'll probably get it middle 11. They could potentially smoke the top side if they want to, or they could just hunt the Sand King. I think he's also very important stopping this Blink Dagger timing, although after killing those Ancients, he's incredibly close to it.
It's Lumiere. Dragonlance going for a Deso. He's looking pretty solid for him. As there will be a smoke from South team. A Weaver and the Disruptor making a play. No level 6 on the Disruptor just yet. When is that coming up? Okay, very, very close on Jimmy.
Yeah, you need like 1 kill. They're looking for the TA, but good position from Lumiere. He's aware of this. They have some mind as well to look for those smokes. And that's one thing we didn't talk about. The techies and the placing of the mines can make it quite hard for South Team to go for this incursions into the jungle. Although they can just dive Hiko if they want. They have the numbers.
I don't know, man. Wonderkid, that's a big find, right? Because he has his Blink Dagger, and being able to find him before the fight starts is huge. Lumiere is standing his ground, kills Masha. Actually does quite a lot of damage, but dying here is not going to be worth it. And he does look like he will lose his life. Stands his ground, fights until the very end. Jimmy Koff marked up by the Corrosive Haze will be taken out as well. You already lost 3 of your heroes. Wonderkid just gonna be pumping that epicenter, and you died to Demonic Purge without getting your ulti off. Troll, he thought he was gonna live through it.
Yeah, just kind of a weird fight. They dove the tower, and the Static Storm was pretty bad. The way that they positioned, they end up opening up for Wonderkid to use his blink perfectly. They needed to be saving the Static Storm from the Sand King, but yeah, just using there on the solo tech is not ideal. And Legacy, it had great positioning, just waiting from that high ground into the backlines of South Team.
Slaughter also being lives back in the middle of that fight. He was just able to continue farming. He marked the hero, contributed to the fight a little bit, and continued to work towards his Blink Dagger. Once both him and the Sand King have it, it's going to be very, very hard for a hero like a Queen of Pain to survive the initiation. You just need... You need something to mitigate the damage, and I'm liking that the Quap is going for the Mage Slayer. It's kind of a necessity.
Yeah, it feels pretty bad though, because the build for this hero is just having the Dagon to increase that Masochist. And not even increase, but allow you to tank through all of the damage that you lose, all the HP that you take.
Yeah, but also the problem is you're versus a lot of physical damage. Magical damage isn't really going to be that big of a problem.
Yeah, early on it is, right? But then as the game develops, it's mostly going to be that Slardar and TA doing the most of it.
Yep, pretty much. You do have the Sven to protect you in that regard for the time being, so that's going to be quite nice. Overall, Hiko with a smoke, going to be placing some mines and the sign. So when you see a minefield sign, don't go there.
They want to take this tower in Roche, right? Because they have the TA here, the TA actually going all this way. You have a Slaughter. They might be able... Oh, well, as I say, that Tech's TP stops, so maybe that's not what they want to do.
A tower targeted. Do they? Nah, even if they kill this tower, you're not going for Roche, right? You don't have the time.
I guess if they were a bit faster, they potentially could, but yeah, level 1 Corrosive Haze, no Desolator, it's too slow.
Yep. TA went for the blink, if maybe she went for the death, so I could see them attempting it. This way it would just be a suicide blast off, whereas they're gonna wait for the Burrow Strike epicenter as well. So many mines. He stopped the epicenter, seeing as they don't really need it. The sticky bomb in the end will be the thing that ends Masha's life farming very, very aggressively in the enemy jungle. You get punished.
Interesting build on this fan, right? Usually, almost always you see the drums, but I guess against the Shadow Demon that can dispel it and against so many stuns, he actually feels like the mech and the Greaves are going to be better. Even to just deal with the silence of the TA so he can pop the Warcry off. I kind of like this adaptation.
I like it. It's a great approach, right? You remove the silence, you get even more armor, you remove the Corrosive Haze, and I mean, it's a perfect item for the game, for what the hero needs to do, and that is buff up his teammates and keep them from dying. But that is the problem. That means supports of South Team are not going to be contributing anything to the damage department. And then who's killing the enemy's Troll? No damage early on. Weaver at some overtime, but not really huge amount. And then you have a Quap, which is great, but she's all alone in that regard.
Is being hunted right
She's
now.
Dead.
Has a shield rune, but this might not be enough.
They get the sticky bomb, so they see him. Tries to TP away, blast off. There will be a disruption. Epicenter being pumped up. So many mines, crush, and he does explode Hiko, contributing to the damage. And this is what I was talking about. If you look at Legacy, everybody contributes to the damage department. On the side of South Team, not so much.
Yeah, they try to get the rune here, Legacy, but it is taken away by Blast Kid as they find this little Hiko.
He has the reactive taser, very hard to kill. Still has the blast off. He wants to go for it. Dying to the overtime damage, loses his life. The trade-off, of course, gonna be Masha with his mech. Not gonna be enough to survive. Queen of Pain will be coming in 5 seconds. He already lost the Shadow Demon. Time-lapse, Blessed Kid gets a lot of his HP back. Argius standing his ground. Queen of Pain doesn't have a TP, so won't be joining this fight just yet. Still, a slight victory for South Team. Gonna be happy with that one.
Yeah, I like the disengage. Like, Static Storm is literally the only actual disable that they have. So once that is used, you gotta respect Legacy. They have their cooldowns are so much shorter than yours. You have this low cooldown Burrow Strike, low cooldown Zidran Crush. Even the TA traps are a problem. So yeah, just take what you can get, disengage, keep on farming. But I don't know. I get a feeling that South Team had to be more ahead at this stage of the game. And, you know, they're even, but as you say, the damage department might be a big problem. Because of that, they're going to try and sneak a Roshan here.
I don't know what to think about the South Team's lineup. I think in the ultra late game, the Troll might be able to win this one, you know, at the Satanic SNY point of the game. And you have that, and then a Basher and one more damage item. But that's just so far off. But taking the Rosh away from the TA lineup might get you there, because you're stopping the timings of Legacy, which is actually very, very important in this game in particular.
For sure. They have some really important times they were hitting. Stealing that away is great. Also, you know, we're talking about the Troll, but this Weaver low-key can be that carry. So far, the build is very selfless, let's say, not really carry-oriented. But he can get like a Bloodthorn at some point, or even just normal damage items, and he can scale quite a lot once you get Shard and all the talents.
For sure, especially because you have to be thinking about the Troll. That's the thing with having multiple late game cores, let's say, is that you cannot really put all of your focus on slowing them down, kiting one of them, because there's going to be another one as well. And Weaver is pretty good in this game, and we discussed it in the draft that it looked like a good Weaver game, that you're going to be able to escape, remove a lot of the things that you're targeted with, don't care about the Demonic Purge as well, and can get into the backline, which is a problem for both the Techies and the Shadow Demon.
Yeah. I'm a bit mad at South Team that I feel like they should be poking the tier 3 right now, because they got the tier 2 much faster than Legacy, but now they're watching as their tier 2 falls. Like, they are the Aegis team. I just expected them not to come back because it's very scary. They didn't have anyone set up there, but I thought they were going to at least try and break up the formation of Legacy, and they just kept on farming.
Yep, and we have seen a Sven willing to give his life away to just for some info. And I think this was one of the better opportunities to go for it. If you go to the top lane, you see a Sand King stunning him, instant TPs to the bottom lane, you protect the tower. For a Sven kill, it makes sense.
He dodged
it. That does put Wonder Kid in a very uncomfortable position. They glimpse him back, still has the Yule, so it does look like he's going to be able to live a bit longer running towards the traps. The bug does connect on him, but he still looks very much dead. Not getting the blink off, no way. There will be a Shikuchi waiting for him the second he hits the ground, so Blessed Kid gets a killing spree. What a unnecessary play for Wonder Kid, and gives South Team just a big and a free kill as well.
I mean, it was great awareness from Jimmykov though, right? Because there was a ward there. He was not aware of the ward, and somehow he felt the threat of Legacy. The fact that he actually sidestepped, you probably, maybe you don't lose the Sand King actually, right? Because if the Sand King kills this Disruptor, there's not going to be any Glimpse or Static Storm or anything to stop him get out. Sure, it's a bit of a wild play from Sand King, but I've been impressed with Jimmykov a lot this game. Like, looking at the players of South Team, there's no one that really, like, stands out, but I gotta say, he's been very consistent these 2 games to Disruptor.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Let's see. At the moment, it is a slight lead for Legacy, but the egg is still in the hands of South Team. So Argius, I'm going to be going for the tier 2. It might be the second tier 2 that dies. So Legacy do look like they want to defend. Very aggressive positioning. Smoke being used on the other side. Hiko stunned up. Reactive Taser is there. It's going to protect him at the moment. Still has the Guardian Greaves to use if need be. What's the smoke, Bowie? That's an interesting one from South team. They want to connect to the mid lane. Would have been good if Legacy were playing a bit faster towards there.
They even TP'd the Tro to the left side. Yeah, that's a weird one, because your Aegis is ending. You don't necessarily have any objective that's easy to take. That mid lane tower looks very scary. There's just no vision for you to even set up there. I guess they used the smoke just to move a bit faster around the map. They didn't use that many smokes, so it should be alright. They still have one on Sven. They might have one on the shop as well.
It's 22 minutes into the game, and there is no lead. So who does this benefit, Bowie, right? When you look at the game right now, do you think there is a team that is happier, you know, that whose timing is coming and can potentially end the game?
I think that Aegis was it does feel like Legacy. They've been very slow, and TA scales much more than she used to in the past, but she's still a timing hero. So the second age is really going to dictate whether Legacy is going to be able to finish this one out or not. I feel like if the game just goes too late, it becomes pretty hard for the TA. Especially that the current version of TA actually got the late game nerf quite a lot in comparison to the TA that was available maybe like 6 months ago, 9 months ago.
Yep, that is true. That is very, very true. You know what else is true? That if you use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM with the banner down below, you get a 100% bonus on your first deposit. If you still haven't used it, now would be a best chance during this chase of Legacy, which is not going to give them anything because the Sven is fast.
Yeah, really, really fast. It actually didn't finish the Greaves, which is pretty interesting. He did go back for drums as they find Hiko. They have a cancel.
Yep, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. He will disarm them with the reactive taser and ultimately just die to the damage of Blessed Kid, who, with this viewer is 5th on net worth, but still looking quite strong. Next item going to be a BKB, a big deal. You know, being able to just BKB, go into the backlines, annoy the Shadow Demon and the tech it's going to be huge.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Definitely. I'm honestly quite impressed by this Weaver. I thought that this Larder was going to be such a problem for the Weaver. In general, it's a hard counter. But yeah, FCR had a terrible laning stage. He's even behind his techies right now just because of how much he was sacked. And you know, he was... Oh, Argus gets found. Doesn't have that Aegis anymore.
But he does have the ulti, pops the BKB. Not ideal for him for sure. He can maybe re-engage. It could be a problem. Glimpse on Lumiere. He does want to go forward. Beautiful trap there. Double silence. High ground misses 2 of them actually. With Jimmy Koff just not taking any damage. FCR blinking onto the high ground. Not sure if he wanted to go that deep. Nice stun for Wonder Kid, but only onto one hero. Dodges on the Stormhammer as FCR is dropping low. They're gonna force Blessed Kid to use his ulti in the backline. Sonic Wave already used, but that does isolate the Sand King, who didn't even use his ulti in this fight. So Legacy, they have to run some traps protecting him. Blast off is gonna be amazing, but it's still not enough. Oh my God, okay, it is more than enough. Hiko is a godly man. As Blessed Kid now silenced up, he wants to run away and might be able to do so. Still marked up by the cross. He's a Lumiere double kill. There's the fastest coming in handy. Troll still has his ulti. There will be a Hurricane Pike keeping him away, and now the 5 hits are coming forward. It is going to be a problem with the minus armor. Will be able to survive, but the chase is still on. Crush misses on it. FCR, he wanted to go with the hit first, but Whirling Axes not allowing that to happen.
That's a slippery fish right there. Very hard to be caught and to caught people. That fight looked really good for South team. Like they were baiting the heroes in. FCR almost died. I think the biggest problem was that the aggressive jump of the Quab ends up dying when she felt very much unkillable. But you know, looking at the build of Shell right now, this Shiva's. You know, the armor is great for Quap, but I feel like having like a naked plate mail with something that gave him more HP feels like it would have been the better option. Because, you know, the tech speed slow is not that good. The regen reduction is not that good. I don't know. I'm not sold on the Shivas just yet.
Yep. Definitely would have been better with just the plate mail. I agree with it. And he is lacking the HP. RGS on top of a trap. He's going to be dealing with the Watcher first.
So many traps
and the sentry will be placed. They will pop on the troll. Demonic Purge used as well. Should be fine.
Good
Sonic Wave.
Sonic Wave.
Very huge. Inside of the Static Storm. They want to kill Hiko. That is a big one. If he can die, wants to blast off to the side, but dies to the overwhelming damage of a 5 Sven. As Wonder Kid caught as well. His Epicenter will be doing a decent amount of damage. Not enough. Bring down anybody. RGS, he might have to ulti and will be doing it. Force that forward. Has the refraction charges to blink away. Troll doesn't see anybody, which means that he can't control himself during the battle. Transit will be a 2 for 2, but South Team only loses support, still a slight victory from their side.
These fights have been so
Very
close. Yeah, this troll, the biggest problem is that, you know, I mean, for any troll, is that he can get kited, and the TA has been doing a really good job of always having refractions to blink out. It's so hard for the troll to do OT in this game. But not a dispel against the silence. That TA trap silence is still something he has to deal with.
I don't know about the axe on the troll.
Yeah. What do you even dispel on the enemy? I guess it's dispel sprint. What else? I guess the taser is annoying, but
Yep.
it still feels very expensive.
Yeah, especially because you have an SNY and your ulti. I think maybe that's the idea. The reactive taser is just way too annoying for you once you do pop your ulti, that it can ruin your team fight. So might be an okay choice, but I still think Satanic could be solid.
I agree. I definitely agree. I guess the mana issues could be a problem as well. Like, these fights are super long, and like when you look at it, even just Battle Trance is 150 mana. So
Roche is up.
that is one thing that the Eggs helps, but this is a free Roche for Legacy, and
It's
it
free.
looks very much like that.
Ageless DA with the Slaughter. Goodbye, Roche, in 5 seconds. So it is going to be Aegis banner into their pockets. We talked about the second Aegis being the more important one for a TA lineup, and they will be getting it. Bowie, is this enough to get the advantage they need to win this game? Or is South Team still in a decent position?
Hey, that's the cornerstone, right? Having the Aegis now allows you to think of what to do next, and what you do next is take these tier 2 towers, maybe potentially get a good fight and go high ground. But still have to go through the high ground. And the high ground defense of South Team is pretty solid. You have this very mobile Weaver that can find you through the back lines. Even just a Static Storm is a problem. So it's problematic. And I really like what they're doing here. South Team actually pushing the other 2 lanes. Troll is a hero that can... even a TA might be forced back if the Troll is hitting. So far, though, yeah, Archers will hit the tier 2 tower. I like this a lot.
That will be a outpost taken as well. Tier 2 gone. They are going high ground already, so...
You have to, or else the troll is just gonna keep going. Just gotta show your hand.
let's see. TA will
Glyph
do a
for
ton of
South Team,
damage.
though.
That's a problem. This tower is looking very much dead. If the TA continues to attack it for 5-10 more seconds, it's gone. We'll be able to. Demonic Cleanse to protect him. Oh, Masha, what are you doing? I mean, whatever, just stop it immediately. That's gonna be a tier 3 gone. Lumiere, annoyed by RG as the crush does connect, immediately removing the Corrosive Haze, but the Demonic Purge isn't something that you can remove. Trying to force out the battle chance. Not gonna be happening. The other side, there will be a dead Gardic with a Static Storm, quite aggressively used as RG is getting so many hits onto Lumiere. Standing his ground, doesn't have the Pike, still has the Aegis, however, and the Troll doesn't want to ulti just yet, so he allows his teammates to deal with it. Buyback
Gotta stop
from from Gardic.
Oh,
he needs help, but the blast off and the disarm not enough. He's just gonna be removing. They have the Yules. Can somebody save this? There's the help he needs. The refractions and won't be able to get them. They're losing 4 heroes. They've actually lost 5. The only hero alive is Gardic, and he bought back to try to change the flow of that fight. Not even close. South Team, they destroy it.
That was such a good engage from Blast Kid. He goes from the left side, gives vision for the Cop to jump in. They absolutely explode the Shadow Demon. He doesn't get a single spell off. And with the Shadow Demon that, they break up the fight. Another great Sonic Wave from Shell. I think he hit like 4 heroes and the Shadow Demon was already dead. So literally hit everyone. Arju's also, he uses his body, gets some vision. was very careful with the BKB usage. And now South team taking a 2-0 against a recently acquired team here. This has to hurt for Legacy.
Oh, they want to get 2 lanes. There is a buyback on the team. Maybe you should finish off those melee Raxes. The Sven is going for them. They want to get 2 full lanes, and you do it. Focusing on it, double stun. TA still not buying back, still deciding not to do it. Even with the Bloodstone, let's see if he can survive. Disruption will save his life for the time being. Argus gonna be zoning out everybody else. You don't have the Bloodstone any longer, has deals to protect himself. The Sonic Wave, amazing. Gonna be connecting on 3 of the heroes and the Gleipnir as well. That's gonna be a dead Shadow Demon at the end of the game for sure. The arms are there, but having the Aghanim Scepter Troll won't be mining that one bit.
They didn't buy back the TA and they took the fight anyway. So how do you defend now? There's no tier 2s.
Okay, those hits on Shell. Okay, that's how you defend with the Corrosive Haze and the Hurricane Pike.
Okay, well, that's still 2 lanes of barracks now. This is a huge blow for Legacy. They got the second age as we were hyping them up, and one slip up and things turn out so quickly.
Yep. It is a disaster. Even when you get all of your heroes back, I don't think you're going to be able to do much before the Queen of Pain comes back. So what do you even do, Bowie? What do you do as Legacy? Your Brazilian boy is just not looking too hot.
I think you have to wait. I don't think there's anything that you can do, right? There's no real objective you can take. No Roche for a long time. You probably just want to hit some timings here. The TA is close to 25. The Sand King, there were like very promising fights, but this Bloodstone is just not doing what it's supposed to. Like, for some reason, he's not tanky to survive the whole kit of this Queen of Pain.
So, let's see. You still have a Slaughter TA, right? So we've seen what he can do. He can literally demolish a hero. But the problem is that this Sven provides so much armor to his team. He doesn't even have a shard. What? Masha? Shard?
I mean...
Best item? Come on.
You only have 1 Dispel on Legacy, and they've been doing a really good job at killing Gardig, right?
6 armor. 6 armor. Everybody.
It is... pretty good. I'm not gonna...
I mean, you bought the Vlads, which gives 2 armor to everybody, which is a lot more expensive. Sure, it gives some other stuff as well, but come on.
Yeah, I mean, it gives a lot of damage, gives us some life still.
Jimmy, I'm gonna be surviving despite the Ghost Scepter.
Okay. Haste Rune on Wonder Kid, maybe Legacy. They want to utilize this opening here.
See if they can.
He's out. I don't think you're gonna find anyone.
Yep. They did shove in both the mid lane and the bottom lane, so that's quite big for Legacy. Quite needed as well for them to be able to make anything happen. Once the nighttime comes, which is going to be in 30 seconds, you might have some way to make things happen on the map.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna get a tier 2. That's pretty much the whole everything they can get. South team, they could maybe like glyph and try to take a fight with the respawn timer, but I think it's very risky. You don't really want to do that.
That's a tier 2 down. All of the outer towers of the map are gone. The problem is that Legacy don't have some of the inner towers as well. Quite a lot of them missing at the moment. The South team only losing 1 tier 3, and other than that, their base has been untouched.
Yeah. Yay, did get the 25. Actually goes for the melt hit bash.
I mean, 3 instances really aren't that great, right?
Wait, do you bash through your... Oh, wait a second here. They find this swap.
Gonna be marked. Blink away. Sonic Wave to keep FCR at bay. From the other side, they found him. Have the sticky bomb. Still see quite clearly where he is. Troll is coming to help. FCR, you don't want to get close to this guy.
Oh my god.
As they do bring down Shell. Lumiere doing more than enough damage. The triple man stun from the Sven. Troll, very strong. Has the standing, has the BKB. Standing his ground, but through that Bloodstone, not really doing any significant damage. His ult is still available. Lumiere, he has that battle hit bash. Battle trance available if you want to go go that route. RG is gonna get bashed once again. Disruption, saving the Sand King.
The
He's
armor's
somehow
so
still
strong.
alive. Gets the blink away. Troll Warlord. There's the ulti. Not connecting on anybody for the time being. Once FCR gets a net on, but the bashes are still coming through. Argis is in a lot of trouble and actually loses his life. This might be an opportunity for the side of Legacy. Blastoff as well, making sure that the Sven doesn't finish off guarding. They are starting to win this fight, but no, they've lost the TA now without enough damage. It is going to be a problem for them. Blessed Kid and Shield still alive, and they have those bugs on the enemies. FCR wants to run away. The Glapier won't allow it, and Hiko, they see him clearly because of the swarm still. His armor is being ticked away. Slowly but surely has the Guardian Grease, has the neutral item there as well. He doesn't activate the Craggy Coat to give himself extra armor. Blessed Kid runs him down, gets a triple kill. The only buyback is the TA. There is no way that he's defending his base on his own.
I mean, that's the best case scenario for Legacy, right? They somehow kill the co-op in the beginning. They fight with buybacks on the dire side, but even that was not enough. TA does a lot of damage, but she has to be so careful with how she shows. And yes, they have one glyph. How much do you brute force? This co-op has no buyback. You have to be a little bit careful.
Sand King is coming. That is huge, right? He can get a 3-man stun there. They are getting close to each other. Nice, they did manage to move themselves away. Nice double stun as well, trying to go for the Weaver. Blessed Kid that has the time-lapse pops. The BKB will be fine. Mega Creeps already versus Legacy are gonna be a huge problem, especially with Roche coming back in 50 seconds. You will not be able to contest.
That's more like it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, this is a really tough spot. This is like rapier territory for the TA now. I don't think you can go for Swift Blink or MKB. I think you just need overwhelming damage at a stage like this.
The MKB might be a necessity, right? Because you're versus that troll. It's very annoying playing versus the Whirling Axes.
I think you outrange him though. He's been doing it, especially when you
There's the
have
bash.
Enchanted Cleaver, right? Spell,
As well.
Ace.
Keeping in from the Disruptor decides against it. Very nice decision because he would have gotten one-shotted as AD Rune for Lumiere. He will bottle it up. They have some things going for them. The problem is their base is in shambles.
Yeah, it's so hard to fish for a fight when you need to constantly come back. Hiko will defend the tier 4s, but he's like a lot of their damage at the end of the day. He still has a higher net worth than the Slaughter. Yeah, there's no way.
Going for the Roche.
Fight this Roche here.
South team should take it slow.
Techies.
Jumping. Slaughter got stunned up.
Instant stun.
No way, that's connected. And who guessed it? RGS steals the Aegis. They did kill the Roche, but killing the Troll twice, almost impossible. Lumiere tries to get out of it. Not gonna be happening. Bloodstone and the Yules protecting the Sand King for the time being, and the TA will be standing her ground. Still has that AD Rune doing more than enough damage. Nice double stun. Troll in some trouble. Force Staff again. Lumiere not going to be able to get himself out of harm's way. Blessed Kid is godlike. This Weaver just running around the fight and doing more than enough damage to give the victory to his team. Legacy are not calling GG, but let's not kid ourselves, Bowie. This game, this series, it is over, and South team are the victors.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
There's something that happens, like Legacy's laning stage is very solid and they play their fights really well. But there's a couple of going for
Creeping
some
in.
cute little stuff here, but
He does have the minefield sign there, so let's see if you're gonna be dying to all of those mines. RGS needs to stop. Just don't move, please. He has the Aegis. GG was called already, so the game is won. But Troll will still live with his Aegis intact, and South team get a 2-0 victory. Coming into the series, Bowie, we thought it was gonna be a 2-0 the other way around. What happened?
I mean, Legacy, they were inconsistent, right? They're very good individually, but I think when it comes to some of these fights, there are a couple of mistakes. I don't want to take too much away from South Team, though. They definitely extended my expectations. I didn't really think they're going to be able to play at this level. Their drafts were good, very unconventional stuff from Blessed Kid as well, making, some interesting hero choices, especially the Weaver this game. And everyone played very well, especially Jimmy Koff. I was a big fan of his Disruptor. I think he worked out very nicely against Legacy twice in a row. And yeah, I hope Legacy has some plans here for next year because they need to start winning.
They definitely do, though, Bowie. That is it for our first series of the day. We are going to have a second one coming out soon. This one is going to have 4 Brazilian players in it. It will be Team Maya versus Akatsuki. A very, very interesting series. Any before we take it to the break, any favorites?
Let's go with Team Maya here. Brazil has to win at least once, right?
I don't know, man. These Peruvians, they seem very strong, but considering that you're my colleague and you're from Brazil, I'm going to be cheering on them a bit as well. We're going to be taking that short break. We'll be back with the second series of the day right after it.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we're back with the Regional Dota 2 series here with the second series of the day. It's going to be Team Maya versus Akatsuki. Bowie, your Brazilian boys plus Hermit are going to be going up against the giants that is Akatsuki. Do you believe in them? Do you trust them? Do you think they're going to be getting the victory?
I think they did pretty well yesterday. I was kind of impressed, especially by HFN. I think he was quite good with his Alchemist. Whether they're going to be better than Akatsuki, remains to be seen. Akatsuki, they played... Who did they play? They played South Team. So the power rankings are all over the place here, because I expected South Team like if South Team lost 2-0 to Akatsuki, I definitely did not expect them to 2-0 Legacy. So it's kind of hard to really gauge who's stronger, but it looks like Akatsuki is actually pretty good. So yeah, I would say they should be the slight favorites for this one, maybe 65-35 to Akatsuki.
Okay, that's actually quite a lot in a competitive game. That would mean that this is most likely going to be a 2-0 and maybe a 1-1. But we'll see. Also, yesterday, since you didn't know who Tai Lung is, you can click on the on Tai's image in the lobby, Bowie, and then you're gonna find out. But here's the roster: Neko, Osito, Arcano, Demon, and Bastion. Osito is Tai Lung, right? He's using his new nickname nowadays.
Yeah.
Yep. That is
well. This is gonna be a cool one. You know, we saw Neko playing very well in that game. They played against the second pick Morphling, right? They had I forget what was the carry they had against the Morphling, but I did think Neko played really well both games of that series, and
the face
playing against HFN. Oh, you're right.
How did you forget? Yeah. I don't know. Right. Sometimes, Bowie, you come up with, you remember that as something that was completely like not fun at all. And then a time zone void. We got to cast a time zone void. And you forgot about it.
So here's the thing. My memory is very useful for useless random things. I remember like
so it's useless.
The time I was 6 years old and I was in the shower and my parents were like traveling and I was sad and I was crying in the bathroom in the shower by myself. But like I forget like I don't know the date of the anniversary of my marriage, you know? So it is definitely problematic. It might be my ADHD. I don't know what happens. My brain is kind of funny. It's definitely, I don't know if I hit my head somewhere, if I play too much Dota, but there's something wrong with it.
Oh, okay. I mean, playing too much Dota can only elevate your cognitive functions, Bowie. That's the thing.
It's not the Dota though. It's the other 9 players that mess with it. Dota itself is a pure, beautiful game, but when it comes with the pureness is the human side, and the human side can be scary. But yeah, we have 10 humans here, hopefully, playing for this match. We're going to get a draft starting pretty soon. Do you think we might see that Faceless Void again, or was that just a very specific pick for that game?
I think it was a specific pick for that game versus a Sand King and a Morphling. The route is just very good, especially a Time Zone Void. Maybe we see a Chronosphere one. Here we're going to be seeing your countryman plus Hermit, who I know that you're a big fan of. So I know that you're going to be swooning over this team, and I need to somehow, slow you down in doing that. Or I need to try hype up Akatsuki. I guess nearly as much as you're going to be hyping up Maya.
It was very funny to see HFN's picture. He's still Asian, so we'll see how long he's gonna be able to keep his profile low with no pictures. But yeah, you know, I don't want to hype the Brazilians too much because every time I do that, I get disappointed. I get sad. So I try to do the opposite thing where I go against my countrymen, but that also doesn't work. So I'm not really sure how to approach this, but yeah. As usual,
let me tell you,
Lycan being banned.
Buy a Peruvian flag and just get it, put it on your chair, and then you're gonna be fine. Because the Peruvians have been crushing it here in the regional Dota 2 series, and well, Brazilians, other than casting, because they've been crushing it in that regard, not so much. And we get the openings with the 2 supports, an Enchantress and the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden opening is very weird, right? I feel like this year has been gone for a while. I don't remember the last time I've seen a Crystal Maiden in the draft.
Yeah, it has been a while for sure, especially in the regional Dota 2 series. I don't know if we've had some in Southeast Asia. I think we've had one, which is weird, for the entire tournament.
I definitely don't remember one, and I guess I didn't cast that many SCA games, but even still, even in other tournaments that I've watched or cast, CM definitely not that popular as Team Maya. dealing with the brew here, dealing with a lot of offlaners that HFN doesn't really want to play against. I feel like that has to be. I feel like they want to play Alchemist again. I see this Slaughter Band, the brew, all heroes that are annoying for the Alch in the later portions of the game.
We do get a Shadow Demon pick. So opening up with the two supports, two very squishy supports. Yesterday we talked about the Tiny. When you see two supports like this, I would love for Maya to go for something like that.
Yeah, I would love it too. Not really Mini's cup of tea. I don't remember him playing a lot of Tiny in his A days. He's a co-op invoker type player.
That's fine as well.
Active. Yeah. Not that Tiny isn't active, but I just don't remember him playing that much of it. As they get the Visage Marcy combo. Pretty cool.
Yep. So it is. I mean, when you have Hermit on your team, it just makes sense that you're going to be going for the Visage. That's actually another hero that can pretty easily kill these supports. But Primal Beast does look very powerful versus the Enchantress. Not in the lane, but later on, your Trample is quite good. These two heroes kind of counter each other. And a Wind Ranger pick. Are you leaning more towards the carry or a mid lane Wind Ranger? And why are both teams picking so fast? I mean, Akatsuki not even losing a second of their reserve time.
I'm not sure. And I'll be honest, I am always very skeptical of Wind Ranger against Enchantress. I think she can be a hard counter to the hero. You just max Enchant, deal with the Wind Run. I honestly hope that this Wind Ranger is going to be carry now, because if you're going to be involved in those early mid-game fights, you can definitely die a lot against if the Ench just plays well. So I think it's going to be Neko's hero.
Okay. We'll see if that's going to be the case. I haven't seen a mid lane Wind Ranger for a long time. That is true. As we do see a Puck. Zero catch for this hero. And maybe at this point you put the Primal Beast into the mid lane just because he lanes well versus the Puck. Because you do need to shut him down somehow.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against that for sure. I do like the Marcy Puck combination as well. Can break the coil with the Marcy. It's pretty fun. They do like a little bit of damage. Like in the first 20 minutes, they have a lot of damage on Team Maya. But I feel like if Marcy doesn't have a good game, you're pretty much relying on Soul Assumption, and that spell really doesn't scale that much into the later portions of the game. So whatever they give HFN, I think it has to be a very it has to be like a late game carry in the sense that he brings a lot of damage.
Banning out the Pudge. Huh. Okay. Would the Pudge be good here?
It's just the region reduction against the Alch, right? They instantly take that one away.
Yep, it gets banned out. Shouldn't they have waited with the Pudge ban though, if they really wanted to go that route?
It's very odd, right? Very unique ban to just throw it out like that.
Yep. Maybe there's something else. Maybe they want to go for PL? Can PL work versus a Primal Beast?
Why would you ban Slaughter though, right? I guess the Primal is kind of the Brewmaster is very good against PL.
Who knows? Who knows? Might be an illusion based hero that they're gunning for, and really they do need that ultra late game hero. If you look at their heroes, unless maybe it's a Marcy carry, but I would seriously doubt it.
Good here, I guess against Primal it's not that good, but against the supports it's nice, right? You just Orchid them and the spiders do the rest. I just don't remember HFN ever playing that hero, and he's been known to not really practice new heroes all that much. So even though I think maybe Brew could be good, I'm not sure they're going to go for it.
No, I don't think so. I'm still leaning a little bit towards an illusion-based hero. Just makes sense. Maybe a Terrorblade? Is Terrorblade?
Into Primal is weird, and Wind Ranger is also pretty good against it. And there's a Shadow Demon on the other side as well. Maybe Morph?
Morphling does look
Marcy.
Good. But you're going to be laning with the Enchantress. I guess that's fine. Enchantress is a good hero to secure the lane for you. Can take quite a lot of damage and allow you to farm kind of uncontested. Yeah, I like the Morphling. I think it might be the best one. And it is an HFN hero, right?
Yeah. Luna used to be a hero that he played a lot as well. I wonder if that is something he's considering. You know, we did see Luna win this time. I was not even aware the hero is viable, but it looked quite good in the first series.
Yep, for sure. I wouldn't mind a Luna, but I don't think that this is a good Luna game. Shadow Demon on the other side, Primal Beast in the laning stage can be a problem, even with the Enchantress protecting you, and then you have this Wind Ranger that can take you down from 100 to 0, just pop the BKB and win the fight. But they go for it. Okay. When I saw the Darkseer panel, I was like, yeah, that's a Morphling, but no, you go Luna.
Yeah, it's very HFN. You know, he wants to play whatever he wants, doesn't care that much about counters. But as you said, I think he actually wanted the Elk, and this Luna ended up being the second option here. It's until they have BKBs, this new Luna seems very strong, right? You actually have very early Eclipse with Lucent Bean points. You can kill the Wind Ranger. You don't care about the Shadow Demon that much just because of your glaives. You kill the illusions quite fast with whatever that spell is called now, the W.
Lunar Orbit. You need to know the name of the spells, Bowie. Come on.
I mean, they really want to make our jobs so much harder. Why change the hotkey? Why change the name? I'm not even gonna start. Not even gonna start. But looking at Katsuki here, you need some gap closing. Faceless Void actually doesn't sound bad. You actually deal with the Visage quite nicely because you can time walk the damage. But they go for that Tiny.
And that's a good Tiny pick, man. We talked about how good Tiny is versus the Crystal Maiden and the Shadow Demon. But it's actually quite solid versus the Enchantress and the Puck. And the thing is, Puck is a core on the other side, and you will be able to take him down. You win the laning phase. Avalanche goes through the Gravekeeper's Cloak instantly. Pretty much looks like a perfect pick. The question is just in how good of a position is a Tiny to be able to make that happen. And of course, the vision game is on the side of Maya, because you're gonna have familiars, you're gonna have the night vision from the Luna, and of course the creeps from Black Frat. So because of that, I don't know if this Tiny pick will actually work out. His lane needs to be very, very good.
Yeah, it's definitely annoying to fight at nighttime. And Team Maya also have the Visage Luna combination, right? This used to be a very strong combo. It still is, because the familiars are creep heroes, so they do benefit from the Luna aura. They attack quite fast, so that is very nice. You can push towers very quickly. You can get Roche done. It's going to be a Luna that has a Marcy alongside her as well, so a lot of lifesteal and extra damage.
Primal Beast Ferocity. Okay.
Oh. So, don't get to see that very often.
Interesting. So I guess with this facet, you just go for the Blink Dagger because you want to start off the fight with the Pulverize. For people that don't know, every Pulverize hit increases your what is it, damage? No, AoE bonuses of abilities and items by 20%.
So it's just weird though, because you're gonna use all of your spells and then Pulverize.
He changed.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right. Doesn't make sense.
It is weird. Like the way I guess you need to have Blink Dagger, because if you go for that one, you need to use Pulverize first to then benefit from everything else.
Okay, Bowie, give me a prediction. Come on. Good. Are you staying with Maya? Because I think I am.
I think I am too. I like the draft. I think it has some good synergy. It has a hero HFN is very comfortable with. As I said, this Tiny might struggle with vision in the fights. Got to be very careful when you take the fights. But Akatsuki did impress us yesterday, so I think it's going to be close no matter what.
Yep, and that's what we want to see. We want to see a close game that we're going to be getting into right now. We are in, and guys, you need to get into this screen with your phone. Scan the QR code, get the 1xBet app. You're going to be getting so much info from it. You can bet on, of course, Dota, other esports, and of course, some classic sport titles as well ready for you. It's esports in your pocket, as we see both of the teams with the smoke, both of the teams wanting to fight, and neither of the teams will be getting their wishes fulfilled.
Yeah, one thing that's pretty nice about this innate of Luna now is that you actually get the you get a 400 bonus night vision.
500.
Also, it is increased. Okay. Yeah, it's actually not that good then. No, never mind. I was gonna. I saw the 1200 and I thought that was actually the initial nighttime vision, but no, that's just the
Oh, it
yeah,
is
alright,
four.
so.
It is 400 plus 20 per level. It's actually quite good. I thought it was just
Yeah,
straight.
it's good, but its KO is much worse, right? Because in the past you would have it at level 7, let's say, and from that point forward you would have 1800, and now at level 7 you're gonna have I don't know 600 something bonus activation.
Who maxed out a lunar blessing? Like it would be not the
I
hermit.
mean, level 9 you would have it max, right?
Is that
it was like 2 points in Listen Bean tops, and you wouldn't learn OT.
What was this first blood? Imagine, imagine you're a visage and you died there. How bad do you feel? Like this psychos just came over and killed you. They might even try to do it again. Okay, no. Demon did TP to the bottom lane.
Yeah, I like that Hane just used Visage was here. It's just pinging the exact location. I mean, this Visage is gonna have a good time no matter what, right? Wind Ranger, very low HP. Sure, you want to go for the bracers and you get a bit tankier, but the first levels can definitely be a problem in this lane despite the first blood.
I mean, for both of them, both Bastion and Neko are going to be taking a lot of damage. There's a Soul Assumption coming into play completely off the mark with the power shot. No, it's one of those, I want to hit both of them, but they're not that close to each other, so it just goes between them.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're under vision, you know, people got very good at just sidestepping the power shot. It's an easy ability to deal with,
I guess. But yeah, this Death Toll Visage, I'm expecting him to get a ton of kills. If I was a Katsuki, I'd be playing so careful in the early stages of the game. It's kind of a necessity, and it's good that you have two rangers, because the second that Hane gets his level 2, has the rebound on the Marcy, these two ladies on the top lane are in trouble.
Oh yeah, that lady is eager for some booty. And yeah, I mean, I've seen Visages that have like terrible laning stages, and then you just get 2 kills with the Death Toll, and suddenly you get like 700 gold. It's just, like, so much that you get from it. So it definitely kind of smoothens the laning stage of this hero. In the past, it felt like you either would stomp as Visage and roll over people, or the hero would never really recover because it doesn't farm that fast. But Death Toll is a good way to kind of make the hero more stable.
I love the tiny animation. This hero, his base attack time is so good. Puck does take both of the water runes. Interesting that the tiny allowed that to happen. I mean, I can understand Mini denying one and taking the other, but allowing him to just take 2 is a problem. Bastion will be going down, so the Death Toll coming in handy. That's some nice gold into the pockets of Hermit.
Yeah, that's pretty much a full new talisman. With one CS here, he can pretty much buy another one. But he actually got a wand instead. And I mean, I love everything about Tiny. Like his voice lines, the way his body moves, the animation, everything about the hero is so good.
It was always in terms of that animation in the lane. It was always good, right? I remember that. I just couldn't get used to the fact that this hero has no attack speed, but when it comes to his attack animation in the laning phase, it was always amazing.
And I don't even mean like the actual, like if it's good or not. Oh, good toss back there on the puck, but Mini does have the phase shift and the orb. Still a lot of damage that he does. Like, it's just how it feels, how it sounds. It's so... And even, like, look at this tree, bro. It's so funny. Like, everything about this hero is amazing.
Yep. I like the... I always like the concept of him. Even in Dota 1. Tiny, then he grows. Becomes stronger, but slower in terms of attack speed. Very fun.
He used to be like a Night Elf structure, right? I think he was...
Yes. He used to be a Night Elf structure. That is true. But Luna farming very well. I mean, we expected that. Whoever has an Enchantress in the lane is usually going to have a very good time.
Yeah, very annoying lane. Once you get level 3 on the Primal, though, I think that's when you can probably get a kill. A good disruption with some Shadow Poisons and the Primal. Especially just the amplification of the Shadow Demon itself can be a way for them to get kills. And now, finally, level 3. So I guess you need level 4 because he did go for Uproar, and that's when you can set up some good kills with Arcano and Demon.
HFN is already relatively low, so you need to be somewhat careful about what you do. 2 points in the Shadow Poison as well. You start stacking that and HFN can very easily die. They're going for level 4 on the Primal Beast. Uses the Uproar. The slow is there, but the slow from the other side, Enchant coming in handy as well. 4 hits on HFN. Won't get the 5th one, but there's the Centaur. Gets the stun on Demon. Doing a decent amount of damage. They're trying to get it down. It would be a nice chunk of change if they can finish it off. 56 gold into the pockets of Arcano, and the Wisps healing HFN back to a point where he does feel confident staying in the lane.
Yeah, they didn't play that super perfectly. Arcano kind of misused the Onslaught, but I think if they played better, maybe can actually get that kill.
I think you have to use it earlier, right? Or else you're gonna get enchanted and just stops for people that don't know it can be purged off. Did they see the Marcy TP in with the Shadow Poison in the bottom lane? I think so, but that still doesn't mean that you're going to be able to escape. Onslaught forward. Arcano wants to fight, going on to HFN. Does he have the movement speed to get on top? If he gets the kill, it's going to be so huge, but HFN running away. And those illusions not enough to finish him off. 1 point of Shadow Poison isn't going to be enough to kill him as Uproar slowing down Hane. Here comes the Crystal Maiden as well. Bastion wants to be a part of this fight. Blood Grenade onto the totem, but they turn around onto Crystal Maiden. Yes, we did want the bonus kill. Thank you for asking. It's going to be another support that Ice Arcano at least gets Hane, but it is a consolation prize. What a ballsy move from the Brazilian squad, and they do get themselves 2 support kills. Beautiful.
Yeah, very nicely done. Interesting to mention that that level 1 point in Lunar Orbit, a lot of the Lunas I've seen recently don't even bother with that spell, but the 10% damage reduction is what allowed HFN to survive there, and they are looking for him.
Very good movement.
Okay. Oh, he even takes the ward. That's great.
Huge, right? They didn't really know the sentry was there. It was right at the edge, I think. They placed the ward. Unfortunately, forgetting about the sentries being used to protect the camps of the Enchantress. Kind of a bummer.
Yeah, it's one of those wards that you kind of just use without thinking that much. If he gets vision for the disruption, it's worth the ward, but in that case, it was not. And now they're gonna smoke here with Tailong. That is level 6 Tiny. A bit of an awkward rotation, but if you get the Visage kill, it's definitely worth it.
I think you're getting
if you kill this Wind Ranger first?
He does have a Wind Run, Healing Lotus, Infused Raindrops, Magic Wand. Neko should be able to live for a long period of time. No rebound, gets the Shackle Shot on the Marcy. That's going to be Neko fine, and here comes the Tiny Avalanche Toss on the 2, then Power Shot. Connecting on 2 as well, turns around. Those Raindrops, they don't allow the Visage to do any damage with his Soul Assumption, and Thailand gets himself a double kill. Now, Focus Fire on the Black Frat. He's trying to run away. Here comes the toss as well. Bastion will be helping Neko a little bit. Just the amount he needed to get the 3rd kill in that engagement. Akatsuki playing clean. Nice Dota.
Yeah, I mean, the itemization of the Wind Ranger, perfect there. So many.
HFN
that was
alone.
360 damage prevented as HFN will be killed. They're getting kills everywhere, bro.
Yep, just beautiful. Forcing enemies to go to one side of the map, then getting kills there. It's just that move onto the Wind Ranger was bad. They committed way too much. And when you do that, it just opens up so many possibilities.
Like, you see the items on the Wind Ranger. There's no way you're going to get the kill. As Mini actually steals the rune, has a haste as well, so shouldn't die here. No dispel the Shadow Demon.
Gets smacked a bit by Tai Lung, who is quite tanky. No pull onto the high ground, though that was very close. Would have been a disaster for the Tiny who's up there.
Yeah, would have been pretty clutch. Dude, all of those raindrops on Akatsuki are being
rotation from the puck. He actually wants to kill the Primal Beast. Not sure if he'll be able to get it. Uproar used, not breaking the coil just yet. Standing his ground, waiting for the team to come and help. The thing is that the enemies are bringing more heroes. Gets the Onslaught away. Enchant a little bit later. Yo, why are you running away? Go forward. You coward. And with the Pulverize, they're going to be able to get the Luna. Huge turnaround from Akatsuki. And once again, Blackfrag, he doesn't know what he did wrong in his life to have to deal with the Focus Fire every single time. At least this time, Tai Lung will cut his life shorter with the tree toss.
Oh, look at HFN. Look at the drawings. Is not feeling happy about this. Why is my Visage just chilling the top side? And well, at least you're gonna get some damage in the tower, but it definitely hurts. HFN's gonna lose a lot of map control here with this tower falling.
Yep, and Hermit isn't really getting this tower down, is he?
Not really. Maybe a level 6 Visage against this gigantic level 7 Primal of Arcano.
Yep. I really like that toss from the Tiny. Just at some point, sometimes you need that little bit of a push, somebody to tell you you can do it, bro. And that was the Tiny for the Primal Beast in the previous fight.
It was a huge push all the way, the entire lane, and yeah, that is not ideal here for HFN. He still has decent CS, but net worth-wise, already falling behind.
Illusion Rune for Tai Lung, pretty solid to dodge the Soul Assumption, to remove the silence. Not half bad of a rune. It's the evolution of the Illusion Rune is so good. Remember, just like 5-6 years ago, if you find an Illusion Rune with a Tiny, you're so sad.
Yeah, it was definitely the worst rune by a mile. But yeah, definitely a little bit better now. One thing we didn't mention, the supports on the side of Team Maya, they are struggling. Level 4 on this Marcy, and we kind of need more from this position 4 behind it, not having a good time whatsoever.
You know who's not gonna have a good time? Hermit. He needs to run away. He has the Grave Chill. The problem is that Grave, it might be his beautiful usage of the stone form. However, with the toss, is there Hane already dead? The level 4 hero you don't care about, but killing Hermit is a huge deal. At least this is gonna be creating some space for HFN, but how do you save your familiars? The quick answer is you do not. Oh, Hermit! He saves one with the other. Kill this one. I don't like it. It's like when their parents say, we don't have a favorite child. Hermit definitely does have it, but in the end, should be both of them going down with the Frostbite being used. That's gonna be another 100 gold into their pockets.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a bad spot. This Puck's also not having a good game. Doesn't have a Witchblade. They don't really have any incentives to fight right now as Team Maya, and because of that, they're gonna lose another Elder Tower. They can poke mid, I guess, but that's a level 4 Marcy.
I mean, a little bit of a piece of advice for our viewers. If you don't want to be as poor as this Mars, use the promo code 1XRLG LATAM with the banner down below. 100% bonus on your first deposit. So feel free to do it now at the at day 2 of this tournament. Later on, you might not have that much time to use the deposit in the right way. As at the moment, 2k gold lead for Akatsuki. They are definitely controlling this game, controlling this map, and I don't know when that changes. I'm looking at Team Maya. I'm not sure their lineup does well from behind.
Yeah, like the supports, especially the Marcy, like you need levels to be initiating because you kind of have to put yourself in the middle of the fight, and at least you're gonna need a Witchblade. I think that's what allows Mini to deal with the supports. So Witchblade level 10 with max silence might be good enough, but you're gonna have to play really well. Like you're gonna need these centaurs to be landing stuns. You're gonna need level 6 on the Marcy at least, and like this Marcy is just not farming anything, just getting some stacks. Eventually, maybe if HFN farms those, that's gonna be the pushing experience. Hane is gonna get that level 6.
13 minutes in, looking pretty good for Akatsuki. What items are you waiting for? Is the Witchblade of the Puck gonna change things? Is that an item that actually allows you to bring down heroes? Or is it just not gonna be good enough?
But it's a pick-off item, right? It's not gonna allow them to take fights. And the thing is, this Visage is going for a pipe, but that is gonna take a long time to be done, as they're gonna lose Black Thread in the mid lane. And can you even defend mid? Because I think you have to. Witchblade's still pretty far away. I mean,
look at top lane.
Not good.
Hermit also caught. He was trying to push the tower. He's trying to create space, and it's not going to be allowed. This time around, he will lose his familiars once again, which will be giving that extra 200 gold. Maybe his other familiar survives.
He's forced to TP here because he knows that they're going to go for the Wisdom Rune and then get the triangle, but can he farm this stack fast enough before Hatsuki's here? This is kind of dangerous for him.
No, he'll be trying anyways. They're trying to steal the other stack, so getting lucky a bit.
Yeah, That's true.
Oh, they're stealing my stack. I'm very lucky. You know, I think we're.
They at least get to keep one. Yeah, sure.
You shouldn't be greedy. Greedy's good was a code in Warcraft 3. Not doesn't really work in Dota 2. It seems.
I remember that one.
HFN gonna be going into the hands of the Tiny. He has some big
no.
hands. Avalanche toss, not enough. He knew that it wasn't gonna be enough.
Yeah, no, he couldn't really use the crash landing, nor he does have a Kanda or anything for that extra damage. But still, they get the Wisdom Room, the supports are still struggling. Finally, Ane gets his level 6, but it's still not at all where you want to be. The Witchblade got completed, but setting up fights is awful here for Team Maya. Like, this Visage is very underleveled, doesn't feel like she can withstand, or he can withstand enough damage until anyone connects. I think this is gonna continue until the pipe is ready.
I don't know how this Visage can ever be a Shiba though, but I'm not gonna get into it with you. Yeah,
It's
but,
made of stone. How do you know if it's a man or not?
well, of course, men are stronger, and then they're made of stone. Like women are made of
It's
rainbows.
a deep voice, but
I-
there's women with deep voices.
Blackfrat smashed at the ground. Disruption saving the Tiny for a time being. Blackfrat actually surviving for a long period of time. Marcy pops the unleash and lets it go on Bastion. Somebody has to stop that one. And the ulti from HFN is not enough. And the problem is going in to just stop on all of them. He's not having a good game. Mini will escape, but the rest of his teammates will go down. 4 heroes dead. Akatsuki, they get a tower on top of it. A perfect fight without losing a single hero.
Yikes. That is... Yeah, this is terrible. Not only lose that fight, you're gonna lose a lot of HP in this tier 2. They can glyph, but...
No, they can't.
Oh, you're right.
8 seconds, 7 seconds. That's not gonna coming enough. Bastion. Nice to the Witchblade. There it is. Witchblade giving them something.
Tower has fallen.
At least they don't glyph after the tower falls, right? Because that would have been... Yeah, that would have been even worse, but...
It's okay, right? Because there's that little bit of time. If you glyph after it falls, then it does refresh. Like a second or second and a half. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Okay, but I'm waiting for some good news when it comes to Team Maya. Like, when is this Luna gonna be strong enough? He will have a Manta, so I guess that is a big timing for the hero for sure.
Yeah, thankfully there is a game 2 as well, so even if they lose this one, they still have a chance to win that game. Because this one,
Savage, man.
like as you said, like this Visage, it struggled so much in a lane that I really think they should have been doing much better. When this Visage doesn't get enough kills in the beginning, especially if this Death Toll where you're not going to be scaling at all, feels pretty bad. Hane is going to die here too. Neko and Demon. Like Mini, how many fights did Mini even join, right? I guess
He has one kill.
He knows that joining a fight by himself is hard because none of the... Oh, can you find Arcana?
Nope. He left. Even if they found that Primal Beast, I'm not sure just how capable you are of killing him before there's mass TPs to the tier 1. They're finally gonna allow Team Maya to get the tier 1 in the top lane, but at the cost of a tier 2. So once again, you're getting a better trade-off. Tai Lung, look at him with the shield rune. He's not a target.
I like this. They're gonna get Roche, but this tier 2 tower bottom is so low already. They
got scanned.
Akatsuki can even contest. Yeah. I mean, this is a strong combo, but they're very underleveled. This is level 1 birds. I don't think this is fast enough.
Let's see. Akatsuki are running. Roche halfway. Birds get put into stone form. It is gonna be close. They might get it. The problem is that the Tiny is taping into the outpost.
They're scared.
They shouldn't be scared. At this moment in time, the only thing you can do in run. Puck found with an AD rune. Tiny gets down Mini. That's gonna be his first death of the game, and Roche's first death of the game. Unfortunately for Team Maya, it's not gonna go their way. Bastion just running in on his own is gonna be spotted by Vision, and the rest of they don't have the guts to kill a solo Crystal Maiden. That's the state of the game right now.
Yeah, that solo Crystal Maiden's higher level than Hermit, bro. So I get why he's scared. This is This is tough, and we are approaching the meme score, which would be the cherry on top here. We are very, very close. All Akatsuki needs is 1 kill.
What? How? Why is that?
Radiant are scared.
I don't know, man. For me, it's 322.
Yep, that is one of the meme scores. We have several, and there we go. That should be what suffices for a brief moment. We're at meme territory. Now we're out.
They kind of got killed at the same time. You're gonna have to explain that meme to me later on, as Proud Beast pulverizes the wave, gets a nice chunk of gold, and of course continues on the push on this last outer tower. As Mini is trying to be annoying. If he gets stunned up, you know that you're instantly dead. It's just so hard to play this game right now if you're Team Maya.
Radiant's top tower is under
Yeah, and I mean, we're kind of talking about team fights and everything. How, when there's a pipe on Arcano, how do you ever take a fight? We were talking about, like, the range drops being so good, minute 7. In those more engagements that they try to force with Team Maya. Oh, Mini, you're a little bit... Okay, he does have a blink. Should be fine.
Yep, gets the escape.
Dire's bottom tower.
Grand escape puck. It's all outer towers dead. Tanky goal behind. Enemies have the Aegis. You're with a lineup that kind of relies on being ahead. I don't see many chances of
Might
them.
find HFN here.
They found
They
him.
get vision with the Glimmer Cape.
Demonic
HFN
Purge.
somehow knew, though. Oh, that was... I think he saw the TP when the creeps were close enough to the tower. Damn,
Yep.
that was very smart of him.
Yep. Now Demon is chasing.
Power shot gives vision. He's slowed down. He
Oh,
cannot
hey.
TP.
They found him. He's dead. Avalanche. Toss. Surrounded by trees. Shackle shot will connect, and focus fire will kill him. Tailong tried to get the steal the kill.
All playing. At least they
Big
get
rock.
Arcana.
Ude is
Ude.
still living through it all with the pipe. They're doing their all, and he throws around onto the puck with the power. I still get it down. How the hell is this happening? Bastion getting another one of his ultis. The freezing field coming in handy. Now it's going to be freezing. The Marcy Bastion is just too powerful. 2 versus 4, and they get 2 of the kills. Puck somehow dies with literally no lockdown that can connect on him.
Dude, this Primal Beast has Pipe, a Vanguard, and a Blade Mail. They just cannot chew
Vampire
through
fans
this
as well.
big boy. Oh yeah, yep. Life stealing. A little bit of that damage as they find the Ench. That ward was never rewarded on the left side, and no one can step in the big jungle of Team Maya besides Akatsuki.
Yep. It's not their jungle any longer at this moment. You only have your base, and Neko is trying to take that away from you as well while he's poking at that high ground, having the Aegis for another 2 minutes. For me, it feels like this Aegis was taken 10 minutes ago, and it somehow still has 2 minutes left on it. That's how fast-paced the game is being played.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we stopped playing this game in 12. Like after that one fight where, oh no, HFN again. Oh, he gets caught.
He's gone. Focus fire. One more proc. It's not going to be there. Goes through the defender's
TP
gate.
out.
Very nicely done by HFN. He somehow survives there in a pretty bad situation. That power shot almost got him when he TP'd in. That would have been the worst death in the world. Avalanche onto the supports. Glacier connecting on the 3 of them. Very nice coil. This might be the one that can change the game, especially with the rebound onto all of them. HFN uses the Eclipse. Yeah, with the save of the Shadow Demon and the pipe. Tailong is coming forward. He has the Arcane Rune, tossing him in. Frostbite as well. No Manta in the moment. No life. Neko is beyond godlike with the power shot. He gets the kill while Mini is trying to kill the Tiny. Not going to be happening. HFN, he is done with this one. Disconnects. I sure hope that he's not super mad about this game, but there's reasons to be, because Team Maya, they were helpless.
Yeah, they were definitely helpless. Hermit, I think, underperformed a lot. Usually he is the backbone of a lot of teams that he played, but this time with that lane, I guess I don't even want to say Hermit. Hane was very underleveled, but the decision, I think, to chase that Wind Ranger, ever since they went for that one play and the smoke connected, they felt lost, right? The Visage never really got online, which meant that the puck could not fight with the Visage, which meant that the supports were low level, and HFN didn't have that place to farm. So their draft kind of collapsed in that moment.
Not much to analyze in that game. It was one team, meaning Akatsuki, crushing it, and one team being the crushed. We are looking forward to a closer game 2, but will we get it? We'll find out only after the break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Shows your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with Regional Dota 2 series with our second game of the day. Team Maya versus Akatsuki. Game 1, Akatsuki slapped Maya out of it in just 20 minutes something. Well, maybe it was 25, but either way, a very, very easy victory for them. 23-19 to be exact. Bowie, what do you think needs to change? I know you said that HFN has been known to get mad, to tilt. Do you think he'll be able to keep it level-headed?
I mean, I think so, but they definitely need. I feel like the support duo didn't really help what the other heroes needed to achieve. Right, you have this puck. You want supporters that can set up fights for the puck, and that was just not the case. The Enchantress was underleveled, couldn't really tank a lot of damage. Same thing for the Visage. So no hero could posture, and thus Minia was like, all right, I'll farm, and then HFN also wants to farm. They had no towers until minute 19 or something, like really late. It's tough, right? If you're just farming your area of the map and you don't get a single tower, you're prone to lose, and that's what happened.
Yep, it was pretty. I mean, we said it all. Not much to comment on in a 25-minute game where from start to finish nothing is going your way. I mean, for me, the most fun part of that entire game was the first blood onto the Visage. Other than that, it was a really cool play from Akatsuki. Do you think that play on the Visage made a huge difference in the development of that lane?
It could have, right? Because the Wind Ranger was the hero they were focusing, trying to kill, and out of nowhere, Wind Ranger starts the lane with a full bracer and one and extra tangos. It could have definitely have a little bit of a difference. It also meant that the Visage never really ended up being online. Sometimes very small things can have big differences, and yeah, that's on Hermit. Unfortunately, he was just out of nowhere in that area.
It's on him. I don't know, man. You are next to your base. You're just walking here, and then suddenly there's 3 heroes waiting on some random high ground, very, very deep and on your side of the map. I don't know if I can blame him for that. He couldn't have known.
Okay, well, if you're going to be so kind, we'll see if you're going to be kind. I'm
always
to
kind.
Everyone else today.
I'm always kind.
We'll see about that. As Team Maya, interesting bans here. Slaughter first phase ban is just not common at all. But they did ban that as well in game number 1.
We'll need to get into the draft to see those bans, Bowie, because for now we are just still looking at our beautiful faces, and there it is. The production never puts anything on the screen unless we call it out. So you need to say like draft or something like that.
Draftium Leviosa, and then it pops up. And the first pick is going to be the Ember Spirit. So can Team Maya pick Disruptor? Are they, I I guess, inventive enough, because not everyone, especially South America, really likes running that hero. But I think we saw Disruptor just crush Ember in the last series.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see if they're gonna go that route. I for one, when I see an Ember versus the Disruptor, I think that one can go either way. A very good Ember can almost always dodge all the Disruptor spells if he knows what he's doing. The problem is that the Disruptor wasn't being played for such a long time that I think all of the Ember players forgot about how to deal with this hero, right? And then you need some practice for sure.
I feel like now that all of the spells have a bigger cast point, it's not that easy to dodge the Static
true.
Storm, right? Because in the past,
Right.
the Remnant had 0 cast time, and I think it takes 0.2 for the silence of the Static Storm to connect. But now it's like 0.15, the Remnant, I think. So it's a much shorter window to really react. So I don't know. They go for this CM instead, the hero that Akatsuki actually drafted first.
Yep, we'll see if Maya can make good use of it. I mean, I'm a big fan of the CM versus any spirit hero. The thing is, it just goes both ways, right? Sometimes the CM crushes every single spirit, and sometimes she just dies from one spell. It just comes down to, are you winning or are you losing the game? And Team Maya, well, they want to be winning. Makes sense after what happened in game 1.
For sure. Definitely goes both ways. It's one of those types of heroes that counter each other depending on the situation. Elk ban, Gyro ban, really focusing a lot of the HFN heroes here. Besides that, they took away the Lycan. That is the hero that Hermit still always kind of gravitates towards if it's open.
Do you think, let's say Akatsuki are looking at HFN and thinking, yo guys, he got tilted. There's the Hermit hero. And now we're gonna ban everything that he's confident on. He is gonna feel a little bit uncomfortable in the game. We're gonna capitalize on it, tilt him even more and win that way. Do you think those kind of thoughts sometimes go through the players' heads, or is this just tactical banning, nothing to do with the human part of HFN?
I think it definitely makes a difference. Maybe not at the highest of higher levels, right? If you're playing TI, someone has a bad game, I think it's much harder to make that call of like focusing just one player. But I think in a situation like this one, it definitely makes a difference. HFN has also been a little bit out of the competitive scene for a while. So his hero pool is small. So players like that, I think, can be targeted a little bit easier. And yeah, both of these combined probably allow them to go for a move like this as they get Phoenix and Tusk. You could still pick Jakiro here if you want to address the Phoenix. I think Jakiro and Kanka work pretty well to just tie their spells. But you already have 2 saves for the X, right? It's Light of Fist and Remnant as well as the Snowball.
Or we get a Marcy and we get to see a Dota battle game fight between the Tusk and the Marcy. That'd be a fun one. But yeah, I don't know if the Marcy is the right call here. I'd rather see the Jakiro, but Jakiro CM not great. Maybe Snapfire. Maybe this is a Snapfire game, to be honest. Especially with the Kunkka in the offlane, you actually want somebody to give you mobility. I wouldn't mind a.
What about a
Snapfire.
Solar Flare Murata here?
That's actually quite good, right? Frostbite sets it up. X sets it up. The arrow. It
You
would
get the
be
attack speed
great.
from the OT.
It would be great.
Yeah, I like that one. I think it's decent. Gives you some roaming potential as well, depending on what team I address for the mid lane. You can even kill this Ember pre-level 6 with a good arrow.
Or you just pick a Morphling, right? Morphling has been known to deal with that quite nicely. Morphling is such a good pick here. Turns into an Ember or a Tusk. Both of these heroes have some ability spells that you like to utilize. You buy a Manta, you can remove the Fire Spirits, you can remove the Chains. I would be okay if they just get a...
Team pick. Radiant
But, nope. Okay. Mirana, we theorized about. Omni Knight, not really. So why an Omni?
What? I think it's about the repel against the chains, right? Now my question is, who is Hermit playing? Because I think now this is mid Kunkka, right? With
5
an
seconds
offlane Omni.
Does look that way, and Hermit is the type of guy that could go for this. Is there a chance that we see a mid lane Omni Knight? Is that maybe a counter to the Ember Spirit, right? Because he is a melee hero, and then the Purification will be doing a ton of damage.
I think you are right that he counters Ember. I'm just not sure because, like Mini, Team Maya has this problem of cores that have been out of the competitive scene for a while. So when you have me, a player that hasn't played mid in a long time, having to play Omni on top of all those layers, I don't know if that's something he would be willing to do. But looking at the games here, it does feel like almost no one is playing mid Omni. It's mostly a support slash off lane. Actually, there's a lot of position 5 Omnis. There's a chance.
Carry Mirana?
Wait, this is boss 5, right? Yeah, that would be weird. Can HFN even play that?
I mean, he can. Maybe he's bad, and now his team is saying, yo, HFN, what do you want to play to feel good? Come on, tell us. And then he said the Mirana, and you have to go with it. I wouldn't mind it. It is a hero that builds into a Manta, which is a very big item here. You can jump out of the shards. When you build the Manta, you have a lot of attack speed, good versus the refractions. I mean, it's not a great hero, but with the Omni backing you up, I could see it working. Not gonna lie.
The problem with Mirana for me is that I think the Mirana was there to create tempo and play with the Kunkka. So if it's a carry Mirana, you're not going to have the arrows for the Kunkka to function. And then this Omni 5 doesn't really do anything when it comes to actually setting up fights. I feel like having this tanky Omni that can be a core, just like the Kunkka, and can bait for the counter initiation of whatever it is they're going to pick makes more sense. But yeah, and even this Terror Blade ban here kind of indicates that Katsuki feels this is like mid Kunkka offlane Omni, I think.
Yep. One would assume that as well. Though, to be honest, I'd rather lane the Kunkka versus the TA and the Omni versus the Ember. I still wouldn't mind a mid lane Omni Knight. Because Omni can't do anything to a TA, but he can do quite a lot to the Ember Spirit because he does pure damage, doesn't care about the Flame Guard. Whereas the Kunkka can go through the refraction charges with the Torrent. So it kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah, it does. I think what I want to see from Team Maya is either a strength hero that's going to benefit from that extra strength of the Omni, or some super squishy glass cannon hero that's also going to benefit from it. I feel like either one is good.
Who is a super squishy glass cannon here? You still need to have a decent...
Is Medusa good with Omni? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Strength I want to see a strength hero or a glass cannon hero, and then he says Medusa, which is neither.
She's kind of glass. Yeah, okay, you're right. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna go Death Prophet for the offlane, so that's gonna be Tusk DP, pretty classic. Now you need something that actually doesn't care about shards. Can you go Time Zone Faceless Void here? Just do the egg.
Limited damage. I think you need more damage on Team Maya.
Yeah. Can you go like Sniper?
Sniper Lina. I was thinking something along those lines.
Lina is good. I like Lina.
The problem is the Tusk, right? Tusk is the problem in that lane. Sure, the Crystal Maiden is solid, but you get good charges on the Lina and she can very easily die.
Yeah.
I guess a strength
Weaver
hero
is not bad. Weaver is okay, right?
Oh. That's fine. That's fine. But this is the thing. If HFN isn't ultra farmed in this game, you are losing it. That's
how it is. By the way.
I told you it was better, right? I don't know, man. I would, if I was an Omni that would have to lane versus the TA, I'd be so sad, right? And versus an Ember, I'd be so happy. So why not be happy?
I mean, the Kunkka's gonna be sad though. It's not like it's that much better for the Kunkka, to be honest.
It's okay.
But I like the fact that you're gonna have Kunkka and Mirana in the same lane, right?
Yep.
That is, I think, the good aspect of it. The Mirana is gonna help the Kunkka much more than she can help the Omni.
Exactly. You shove out the waves. You have the X to potentially kill the Phoenix if he's not careful. So,
yep.
Arrow into a creep, Tidebringer, shove out the wave, pull. Rinse and repeat.
Yep.
With that, the Mirana can actually rotate as well, and some arrows in the troll lane could be great. I I still think I prefer Akatsuki. I think their lineup is easier to play. I think they have push, they have damage, they have team fight, they have catch. Pretty much everything is there. And on the side of Maya, if your troll falls behind, you have lost the game. You're not going to be able to do damage. You're not going to be able to kill people. But if Team Maya are ahead, man, I could see them running over Akatsuki. Still staying with Radiant side though.
Yeah, I hope this Omni goes full Davai carry Omni. To me, if you don't do that, they're definitely gonna be lacking damage.
How do you do it now though? Like, what's the build for a core Omni that's gonna needing to do damage? Because your shard doesn't work the way anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that his E is better without the shard now, but obviously the shard made it incredible. I honestly don't know. I can you go like Echo Kanda?
You can, sure, but I don't see
Kanda,
it.
Blink something.
Yeah, Bowie, maybe you could make a video about how to play a core Omni. It is not gonna be that great of a video because it's it's not that great of a right clicker at all.
No one knows how to play because if you look at Dota 2 Pro Tracker, there's literally no one playing core Omni. Thompson played one game and he went.
I mean, no one is in good form right now, so if you do watch him, maybe you can.
Yep. But he is not playing Omni. It's only Thompson played one game 3 days ago and he lost. And maybe Mini saw a highlight video where they didn't show the result of the game. But yeah, he did lose that game. He did go for the same facet, which is the omnipresent.
I don't know. This
by 1% for every 0.3 seconds they spend. Okay, so I get what he's doing, right? He goes for this facet that increases the damage of the Omni, and you're gonna last for a year because you have Kunkka Rum and you have Mirana Evasion eventually with level 15. So they're gonna the fights are gonna be long, and this Omni Knight eventually just kills people. I think that's kind of what they want to do.
But then if you look at Akatsuki, they pop the ulti of the Death Prophet, go for the tower, you start poking, they start poking. I'd say the poke of Akatsuki is actually better, right? Plus they have a snowball save to an X, which is a big deal, right? Snowball is probably the worst spell that the Kunkka can deal with. You use an X on somebody, he just snowballs right on top of it, your boat, your torrent, all of it fly through, he just picks a person inside of it. There's nothing you can do about it. And then Bastion, I think with the way that you assume that the fights are going to be going, that they're going to be long, I think that the game might be hard for the Phoenix, right? Because you're going to feel like you should go for an egg multiple times, but maybe you should just focus on getting it out as late as possible as you can inside of the game. But because the game has officially started, our theorizing will come to an end, Bowie. We are going to be finding out here who is actually going to be winning and how these teams will be performing in the second game of the series. Of course, guys, if you want to find out some more stats, maybe see who has played Omni Knight, what is the win rate of this hero, download the 1xBet app. It is literally sports in your pocket, and it will help your viewing experience quite a lot as we get ourselves into the game, and the odds favoring Akatsuki quite a bit with the previous performance. I cannot blame our sponsors over at 1xBet.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I think made Omni a better mid laner is that Hammer of Purity doesn't proc stick anymore. So it does mean that you can actually get more harass going without giving anything back to the enemy. Although we can probably dodge Hammer of Purity with Light of Fist, so there's going to be some mind games in how Mini and December are going to face off.
So how are the lanes gonna go, right? Mid lane, that is where I'm favoring Team Maya. For the other ones, I'm not entirely sure. I guess the troll lane should always be somewhat favored, but DP Tusk seem pretty strong.
Yeah, you have this tanky Tusk, the DP probably never gonna die unless she misuses the Siphon. Also very hard to kill anyways because of the morning ritual. And that's the thing. the DP wants to have long fights. I think that's kind of you mentioned the Phoenix struggling this game, and I think the DP is the same in the sense that TA and Ember fight very differently to how Death Prophet wants to fight, as HFN already taking some damage here, forced to trade against Demon.
Well, he is not too mad about that one, and Tusk actually went for the drinking buddies. Will get slowed down and taken out. Level 1, Crystal Maiden and the Troll, very, very powerful. Arcano taking some damage as well. Deciding to fight versus these two level 1 was definitely a mistake from Akatsuki, and they're gonna pay for it. No TP on the Tusk, big deal.
Oh, you're right. That's actually huge. Lots of denies here from HFN in the lane. I do like the drinking buddies with DP, right? Because she gets 20% move speed. Definitely helps with chasing targets. But now Arcano in a very precarious position here. Even his courier under assault. Black Threat, body blocks with
Beautiful.
the X's.
That
Should
is
be enough. Good shards.
beautiful shards. Gonna be zoning out HFN. Arcano is standing his ground with the extra armor. No! Gets taken out. Black Threat finishes him off and runs away. Demon, there's nothing he can do about it. No shards for 10 seconds. And Crystal Maiden, the cold never bothered her anyway. So that's not gonna be a problem whatsoever.
Hey, Team Maya definitely. I mean, to be honest, I think that safe lane was the best lane that he had in game number 1. So they keep on delivering here as Black Threat is probably gonna survive.
Yep, he's fine.
Probably better that he died, honestly. I think if you're this low with no resources as Crystal Maiden, I think you actually would rather die. And the Ember, what the hell?
Told you, Omni Knight very good versus the Ember. You use the Flame Guard, doesn't change anything because it's pure damage. He doesn't even have the Flame Guard though, but big one. And 13-4 to 4 CS. It's not even a contest. The HFN, however, on the top lane, in a little bit of trouble. The Spirit Siphon is taking away his soul. He does have 4 wand charges. Will use them just in the nick of time before the Crypt Swarm connects. And that will save his life, allow him to continue farming in this lane. Every lane so far going heavily in favor of Team Maya.
Okay. Ooh, those shards, they connect.
Even Hermit is farming quite nicely here in this lane. But, of course, TA is going to be farming better. Still, once you get the X, that's when things become scary. X into an arrow is one of the roughest combos to play versus.
Yeah, they don't really have a lot of heroes that can deal with that besides the Tusk and the Ember. None of them are in the bottom side here as HFN will be taken down. Some creeps under tower. It was pretty bad.
Much needed.
Good arrow.
And he doesn't have the Curse Dive. That is a dead Phoenix. Dies to the Tidebringer. Really, Hane was the one to pick up the kill, even though it looked like Hermit was going to be the one picking it up. And that's got the wave. Tai Lung in a lot of trouble in this lane once again. Being smacked by a huge hammer. One more hit was needed. You don't want to dive. Really no reason to do so. There will be a Hammer of Purity very soon once again.
He's looking for this Life is dodge, but Mini
He's going.
wants to be very close. There we go.
Got him.
Slow with the hit. Goddamn.
And look at how many creeps he has to farm. Ember has 7 creeps and the Omni Knight literally 3 waves underneath his tower.
He has more creeps here than the Ember got in the entire game. Oh my lord. Okay, this looks unlaneable. Literally unlaneable.
But what do you do? It's he's level 4 and it's only gonna get worse, not gonna lie. It's a catastrophe.
Even looking like for a ward, like for vision, but there's none. Mini's just running like a psycho here on top of Tai Lung.
Every Omni player is a psycho. I remember the Degen Aura days, the offlane Omnis that are just chasing you with the Degen Aura and the Purification and killing you. But
It's in the name, right? Degen. They indeed are. They use this whole persona of being righteous, but at the end of the day, they're just crazy people.
no, Omni Knight is like Scientology or something. I think that's
Omni Knight's a cult? Maybe it is.
yeah, he's like the Omniscience or something. Is that again? Hammer of Purity, smiting him down. Dude, you know what? If your religion is winning, it's the right one. See you there.
That is true. Well, Black Threat here It's definitely under a lot of pressure. Good
One more.
slow from HFN. Blood Grenade.
Crypt Swarm got him, and with the rotation of Bastion, HFN will be in trouble as well. He's level 3. There will be a snowball, probably putting more people in it, keeping him in place. Mini comes over, and he's gonna be changing the fight completely. HFN says, "Come at me now. I have some friends as well, powerful friends." God is on their side with Mini coming over to smite down Demon with his hammer of purity, purifying his soul from his body. Gets a double kill, mega kill streak. 6 minutes into the game, and Hane. He does bring down Echo. They had an opportunity. There's no Phoenix to stop them. X into an arrow. That's another one. 3k gold lead already for Team Maya. They are mad about the previous game, Bowie.
Oh, they really are. They really are. Meanie already. I mean, look at this. Yes, there's been so much fighting this game that we have 29 creeps minute 6. Like the team that's winning with 4k gold lead has 29.
Tai Lung? Again?
Gonna dive here.
Is he?
Has another one.
Is he that mad?
He's dead.
No. Tai Lung is fine. What was those chains from the Ember? What the hell is that? Oh, it's the animation from the Hammer of Purity when you're slowed down. It actually looks quite cool.
And still has a catapult wave in the mid lane here, so Mini gonna do damage the mid tier 1 tower. There's no support that can be here. There's nothing they can actually do.
Nobody can stop him. Ember is coming back. Crystal Maiden rotating, so this Ember doesn't look like he's gonna die again. Or maybe Mini has overextended shards. A little bit too late. He's gonna have a purification, not in time. Oh, that was 1 second boat coming in. Bastion in a lot of trouble. They will be able to extinguish the fire of the Phoenix in the river and going forward for more, losing Mini, but they're still gonna be able to get 2 heroes for their troubles. Not really. Demon still alive. They need the Star Storm. Let's have the double one. Snowball just in time to dodge the second star. Still does look like he's gonna be losing his life even with the drinking, but he's getting him away. Arrow from the Mirana will fly forward, but Tai Lung does finish up. Black Frat Arcano will be joining in on the fray as well. Both of the offlaners are here. Tai Lung, he wants Hermit, who is way too tanky. Torrent misses. Ember sending in the Remnant, baiting in with a purification. Not enough. Hane doesn't get himself to the high ground because he will burn down to the overtime damage of Bastion. Akatsuki, they have halved the lead of Team Maya, but these guys on the Dire side still in full control.
Yeah, I mean, that's still... They lost a lot of the lead with that Mini dive. It all started with Mini diving to tier 2. That was a 5k gold lead minute 7. We're down to 2. And they even get a rune here for Tai Lung. So now he gets his level 6. The DP is still having a terrible game. Let's not kid ourselves. But it is a much better position than they were 1 minute.
Yep. Still, it's very hard to make plays. Drinking Buddy's gonna be used. They want him dead. Will be able to do so. Quite a lot of damage done by these two in tandem, and the poor Crystal Maiden never stood a chance.
HFN is gonna be found here. Chains.
He doesn't have the ulti. Did save the skill point, so should be fine at the moment, especially with Mini coming. These two together, we've already seen what they have done. Demon has the snowball to dodge the torrent. Beautifully done. The boat is coming. Arrow connecting onto the Ember Spirit, but nobody there to do the damage. Arcano with his exorcism is just way too scary to go up against. Latafish Chains, Kunkka in a lot of trouble. Hermit, 1 charge is being used that will not save his life. Bastions, again, his overtime damage is the thing that gets the kill. HFN might be next on the menu, and Akatsuki, they're turning this game around. They are just playing better at the moment.
Just grouping up, even without the carry here on Akatsuki.
Oh, Mini's dead again. There's no way you're getting out of this one alive. He gets the purification off, does a solid amount of damage, but even with the phase boost, the second they expire, there's no more movement speed for you. And Tai Lung, he gets the Sleight of Fist. He's dominating at this point. December, who was being crushed, is now just having a pretty solid game over on Tai Lung.
Oh boy, gotta be careful. Katsuki, they were very solid, very stable in game number 1, and the game's even now. All of that lead from a single matchup in the mid lane is now gone. Right, they have to be careful. Drinking buddies.
Look at the movement speed on Tai Lung. He's just running forward. Hane doesn't have any more leaps, and they know it. So, Sleight of Fist chains, then if you get the snowball connection, there's nobody to save him. They're just gonna be destroying this Mirana in a second. The two of them doing more than enough damage, and Hane is gone. Sleight of Fist not even needed. Tai Lung is just gonna be right-clicking. Tusk turns around with the uppercut. He wants to keep Mini away. Once they get the X, it's gonna be a problem, and it does connect. Snowball in a second. He's not even gonna be able to buy himself those 3 seconds. So at least a counter kill, but so many heroes committed on Team Maya.
Yeah, they bring a lot of people here. Interestingly enough, the Hermit is going for a Crimson Guard this game. I thought that maybe he was going for some Greaves just because of so many dispels from the Melch, the Silence, to the Change, to the Fire Spirits. But Crimson Guard's not bad. I just expected him to go a different direction.
But I think Kunkas now are going to be going more and more into this Aura build rather than the Aghanim Scepter, and it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, the Scepter is totally different now. I've seen it. It's cool. I'm not sure if it's worth an early buy as it used to.
Yeah, so but, no longer a 25 ship fleet, right? Yep.
Yeah, like you get some the boats. They have cannonballs and they like do damage.
Yeah, I know.
Around
they
it.
shoot.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Should be okay here. Still having a pretty good game.
He's going for Neko Saber, so it's still gonna be Omni trying to do some burst damage. And I'm okay with it, right? Especially because the Kunkka will be going full on the defensive.
I think like what happened is basically the shard would reduce the Hammer of Purity cooldown by a lot, right? So now Hammer of Purity maxed is much better early than it used to be because it's 4 seconds instead of 10, I think it was. But it doesn't. The damage doesn't scale as much as it used to. I think it was like 140%, 130.
That mid lane tower is going to be in trouble. They want it down. The thing is, the way that things started for Akatsuki, it looked like they were going to lose their mid lane tower in the first 5 minutes of the game. And now they are the ones that are going to be taking down the enemy tier 1 in the mid lane rather than losing their own.
Yeah, I mean, defense still getting a lot of farm. Could TP to this fight if the opportunity arrives here. But Team Maya is trying to delay the duration of this Exo here. About to end. They still have a decent HP on the tower.
Yep, it's not going to be going down. Second they see it's going to be ending, the Death Prophet just moves away. Spirit's coming back. We'll get the HP back into Arcano. All this time HFN is farming, so the Troll definitely going to be the strongest one in the later portions of the game, especially buffed up by the Repel and the Guardian Angel run buff. All of those things does look amazing, and of course the Solar Flare from the Mirana. We haven't really talked about that and the implication it can have to both the Troll and the Omni Knight. That's going to be quite a lot of damage that both of them are going to be doing just because of that spell.
Dire are scanning.
Can did connect there for a second. Blackfrath in a good position to break that smoke, give away his life, and just allow the Troll to continue farming, not really being afraid of what's gonna happen. They are going for it though, especially because there's a Wisdom Rune coming, so it does make sense that you poke.
Under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Well, HFN gets pushed back. That's going to be a stolen Wisdom Rune, making this smoke worth it. With the Omni coming in, might not be that easy to make it happen. Tai Lung using the chains and the Wisdom Rune. He used the Sleight of Fist for no reason. Could have just taken that Wisdom Rune, no problem. But I think he would have gotten it anyways. The problem is that the Kunkka appeared and then it was a double man Sleight of Fist rather than only one person. Which is a bummer. But only a 2k goal lead. 14 and a half minutes into the game. It's really not that big of a lead. They could have been so much farther ahead. If only they had the promo code like you guys have of 1xRLG LATAM, getting them 100% bonus on their first deposit. Right now, Team Maya would have been winning. So guys, feel free to utilize that one. Click on the banner down below. Everything is automated for you as Maya will smoke themselves up without the Troll. Trying to make something happen. Ember, not the easiest kill, but if you get the Frostbite, might be enough to take him out. Yeah, just gets himself away. Had the vision, and not gonna be risking it. At least they get the ward down. It might even expire. Okay, at least they get the experience and the gold. The 15 minutes of gameplay. The TA is starting to battle with the Troll for that top spot. The thing is now with the Battle Fury active, Troll might be able to match the farming speed of the TA that will have a Deso delivered to her. So Neko might try to go for the road. Drinking Buddies, level 3 available. It's not that bad of a buff. Also have the Exorcism, so why not? Just get into the pit and finish it off, and that is exactly what Akatsuki are going to be doing with the TA lineup. This is what you want to get. The first Roche, and pretty much uncontested. Maya have no idea that this is happening. The Deso wasn't revealed, was it? Pretty easy grab. I lung digging in some runes for the in the river. For people that don't know, with the shovel, you can now get water runes even later on. So it's not only the 2 times that they spawn, but with the shovel you can always refill your bottle. Very nice for mid laners nowadays. Styling does finish off his Maelstrom. What's awesome, Bo?
You can slit and crush, and then use the shovel and get a water rune as a slaughter. You basically create water out of nowhere.
Do you maybe just dig out the water? You smash the ground so hard, and then the underground water comes out?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Just dig a well. This Aegis on Akatsuki is very worrisome, right? Even though the gold advantage isn't like it's actually on the side of Team Maya. This TA is super strong right now.
Yep. I mean, probably the strongest hero on the map, even though the Troll is same net worth, basically. If it comes down to a fight, the TA is going to be doing so much more. But, you know, Guardian Angel is a big deal. Maybe at some point you get a Nullifier. It might be a necessity. Guardian Angel a little bit too strong.
Yeah, it's either that or you actually kill the Omni, right? If you get the Sanson Mini, kill him before he can get the Guardian Angel off. I think that's probably the target you're looking to kill. You just gotta make sure you have the control before you commit, because they get a really good slow there.
Polar Flare gonna be used. It's just not gonna help you much. Hermit turns around. He's not dying. Damage reduction coming in hand in Hane. That's more than enough damage there with the Solar Flare. Look at those right clicks fly out. Beautiful.
Yeah, dude, that double rum. That's some strong booze right there.
It kind of feels funny how Mirana players, the second they see their teammates getting on, you pop the ulti. Like, I'm gonna make you invisible. Doesn't work that way with the Solar Flare.
Oh, you're right. He did go for Solar Flare. I actually expected him to go Moonlight Shadow just because the evasion also makes the fights harder. Like, who really benefits? I mean, he already attacks super fast. Like, that's the you have more attack speed, and then you faster get the fervor stacks, and you kill somebody in a second, right? That's how it goes. I don't know about that one. I mean, it's good versus the Phoenix. It's definitely good versus the Phoenix.
Wait. You get on the... Like, right now, you get 40 damage and 40 attack speed on any carry 18 minutes into the game. That's insane. And in the late game, 80 damage and 80 attack speed? That's too much,
I actually forgot about the damage. We don't see Solar Flare that much, but you're totally right.
Arrow, but a snowball save, so they don't care about the arrow that much. Nice break on the CM multi. Ember doing quite a lot of damage. Tai Lung, he might need to get out. No, Egg positioned in a good position to... for T-Mai to run away from it. Mini. He is gonna be protected by the boat. There's a run buff. Purification gonna be used. Another Hammer of Purity. Maybe he can do it. Harpoon to the side to get himself closer to the creeps. Try to run away. But Akatsuki, they are gonna be getting ahead, or at least evening out the game completely in this fight. Tai Lung, the bullied, has become one of the strongest heroes on the map. He's wicked sick, Bowie. After that kind of a start, it's hella impressive.
Oh yeah, in a game where have tons of ways to deal with the chains. Now HFN trying to fight 3 heroes
Good
here.
Shards. There's the snowball, keeping it at bay, protected by the Crimson Guard. The Kunkka is there, not allowing his buddy to die. Demon will just be left alone. It's too strong on the troll.
It is they force everyone here. Katsuki, they don't necessarily utilize the Aegis fully, but they just make Team Maya work for it. They force everyone on this area of the map. HFN is not farming. This is an X game, I think, for HFN. To me, it's so good, right? Taking away the meld, taking away the chains, so you can dispel the flame guard. It is... I think I wouldn't even mind seeing that before BKB. Because besides the silence, there's nothing else that really controls him.
Considering that he has the S and Y, yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Aghanim Interception
Right.
does look quite good. Especially because you have the repel. You might even skip the BKB completely in this game. I would be okay with that as well.
Yeah, the thing is, repel doesn't dispel anymore. So you get the...
But it gives you immunity, so you're still gonna be... Let's say you're silenced. They use the repel on
did
you.
you
You're not
change
gonna be
that?
silenced. No, the silence remains, but you are debuff immune, so you're not silenced while the duration is there, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, but repel wasn't a debuff immunity, I think, 2 patches ago. So it didn't work that way.
It was.
But I
It
think-
wasn't when it was called Heavenly Grace, but ever since it got changed to repel, it's debuff immunity. Yeah.
Why cast when I can prove you wrong? So let me... Give me a second here.
Go. No problem, Bowie. You can try, but you have tried so many times, and I don't know when you're gonna stop and start believing in your colleague.
So... Let's see here. Repel. Yeah, it only... When they made the new repel, it only grants 60 magic resistance. I don't know, this is confusing. The new Wikipedia thing is weird. Anyways.
Mini is very dead as well. He's not gonna be getting repel off. New, old, doesn't matter. After the silence, he's just dead. Beautiful shards under the Crystal Maiden, and he's just gonna be trapped and left for dead. Getting onto the high ground, not gonna be allowed to live, really. Would have been... Like, I wouldn't have believed my eyes if the Crystal Maiden survived after those perfect shards from the Tusk.
Dire's middle tower is under
Okay, this is gonna be a tower here. Even though the Aegis, they have the Exo, level 12 on DP with Crimson Guard. Yeah, you kind of want to have these long fights against Akatsuki, but they have their own defensive items, and it's definitely not going to be easy for this troll. Hermit.
Drinking bodies on to Neko.
Oh, he gets the first rum for the X. Can still get the other rum. Oh, can he cancel it? They cannot.
Very close.
Okay. That's really cool what you can do with X now. Just using it on yourself. You get the... it actually can get the extra move speed once you get the level 10 talent, but just getting the extra Admiral Rum with the extra move speed, it's actually insane how much move speed you can get.
It's insane, really. Kanka, very fast hero right now. But
35.
look at how fast the Akatsuki are already connecting. The Ember is very, very annoying, not allowing this mid lane to be pushed out. But the Troll did manage to get a tier 2 on the bottom lane. Considering that it was kind of
he's going
Akatsuki
X.
controlling the tempo, it is a very good trade for them.
Yeah, it's not too shabby. The Troll getting eggs also means that he's going to be AoE dispelling the Crimson Guard of the DP, so a lot of value he's going to be able to get there. And they seem to be setting up for a fight here. Troll TPing, but where's the catch?
They don't really have quite a lot of it. The Kanka X is the best thing that you can rely on, and it's not ideal. This is the downside of having the Omni-Knight mid. He did win the laning stage, but what now?
Exactly. You don't really have any catch. And the TA is so hard to catch, because unless you get a perfect torrent connection, she will just blink out of the X. It's
Yep.
not easy.
Smoke on smoke. Oh, Tima is so
Amplify
bad at
damage bottom,
smoking.
by the way.
Yep, that's gonna be given to the TA. Even the Ember AD would be great, but you want those right clicks or the TA to hurt, to just demolish a hero. Look at this Mirana, and the CM can very easily die from 1-2 hits.
I don't even know if I like the smoke. HFN is so close to his eggs. Like, do you really want to take a fight? He has 3,000 gold that he's not utilizing right now.
Yeah, he can very easily die if not careful. But the thing is, if the troll is in front, you can win the fights. And you allow the bottom towers to start falling, you cannot win this game, I think, if you're Team Maya. So in that regard, I think they feel forced. Trying to get Bastion to pop his ultis, thinking about it. So Neko goes in, Mini in so much trouble. He's gonna get uppercut punched as well. But of course, the Guardian Angel will protect him. Mag does pop, not stunning anybody. Blackfrat already losing his life. And look at the side blades coming in handy. Hermit in so much trouble inside of the shards. the damage will be insane. Troll has his ulti, but he knows that he would die even if he used it in the backlines. He already killed mini HFN. It's so much Troll. He's gonna try to go for the Ember, but it doesn't matter. You killed the Ember, you killed the Tusk. You are still losing your life the second your ulti ends. It's not that bad, but the fight still going in favor of Akatsuki, and Hane will be the last one standing, not for long. The right click's doing so much, great healing Lotus, keeping him alive for a little bit longer. Being a Mirana, it heals so much, not enough to live a 5-man wipe, and Akatsuki, they live through it all. Neko can even put a little bit of pain into this tier 3, and Bowie, there is no glyph.
Yeah, there's no glyph. I mean, it was honestly not a bad fight from Team Maya. They started with the Omni taking a lot of spells. You get the Crimson Guard and the pipe off. The Solar Flare was maxed out when HFN ulted. But the amplified damage on this TA is incredible. And they don't have enough control to focus her first. So if Neko is doing damage through the entire fight and there's amplified damage on top of it, you're kind of bound to lose. Even with the AoE Guardian Angel, it just doesn't last long enough. Everyone on Akatsuki is really hard to bring down.
I think that's the one thing that they didn't calculate, right? That AD rune. They didn't know about it. They went for a fight. They forced out the egg. Everything went perfectly for Team Maya. And then just the TA one-shot at everybody.
At least HFN survived. I mean, he survived a long period of it, so he almost has his eggs, but Mini...
Guardian Angel? Not enough.
So close, Greaves.
Leipnir, Repel doesn't. Sleight of Fist. Phoenix going forward, doesn't have the egg. Psyblade trying to get him. The shards are perfect. Look at how awesome it is. Even the troll is gonna die. The bow Trump buff is not gonna be there in time. They needed to be drenched earlier. 3 heroes. Then Blackthread going for the ulti. He'll let it go. And nothing will happen for him. He cannot do enough damage himself. Hermit will be left all alone. Drenched in rum, but Neko will one-shot him, destroy him before it can really kick in. A 5-man wipe right in front of their base, and there is still no glyph.
No glyph, no buyback besides the Crystal Maiden. This Desolator in the TA. Yeah, it's tough. This Omni Knight, it did a lot early on, but I'll be honest, it felt
He's
very underwhelming.
Deservingly so. Deservingly so.
Of course. He was definitely, you know, he was doing the tipping. That's why you tip early, because don't tip early, because these things, they do happen. At least there's a tier 2 bottom, right? So it's not over for Team Maya, but Roche is up, and it feels like Akatsuki can probably get it as well.
Not using the glyph are just gonna allow the 2 lanes of Rax to fall. There's the Hurricane Pike. Poor Mirana needs to get into the base. Guardian Grease will keep her alive. That is very scary.
Double Wraith Band on the Mirana there, definitely making a difference, but
yep,
still very close. And I mean, imagine if HFN had eggs in that fight. He was like 20 gold away. And I think, once again, right, Team Maya, they fought well around that one smoke that they were going for, but did they actually had to go for it? I think is the question, right? HFN is so close to a timing. Like, did they had any particular timing that was super strong? The Omni did had his Manta. The Kunk, I think, had his Pipe, but I wouldn't say that's, like, the decisive factor that's going to win them a fight or not.
So how do you win a game if you are Team Maya, if you don't... I don't know, man. I can understand their desperation. I just think that their lineup doesn't do that well from behind. They needed the troll to be postured aggressively. They needed to have more towers in this game. And then at some point you just feel helpless and go for a play that isn't ideal, but you think it's necessary.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It is definitely... They were starting to get behind, but... At the end of the day, they're even more behind. Troll's going for another Dispel. This one is going to be dealing with the Silence. Hane should be okay.
It just seems that Maya have a problem with finishing heroes off. None of their heroes do a good job at doing so. I guess Omni Knight might be decent, but you have no initiation and you have no burst to finish off a hero. Right? How do you actually fight in those situations? And the poke of the enemies is better than yours.
Yeah, I think in hindsight as well, looking at Mini's build, this is probably a game where you want to go Echo Manta. right? He thought he was going to be able to get away with the harpoon. If he had the dispel, a lot of the fights would have been easier because he ended up going in. He got silenced, couldn't really cast any spells, or he would need to cast spells in a way that was not optimal. Like he just casts spells before he dies, and then like his team has to pick it up from there. Now that he has the Manta, things should be a bit easier, but it does come with a huge gold lead and 2 lives on Neko.
See, you have 1 tier 2 and 1 lane Rax remaining because of that tier 2. There is an Aegis on the other side for another 3 minutes. Are Akatsuki coming for the push? And I think I'm getting... Yep, the answer is here.
They definitely are. They have everything. There's going to be a halberd as well for the Death Prophet, so...
Butterfly, Shivas, 3 huge items just came out. That's what they were waiting for. This is the timing of their lives.
Yeah, that's really tough. That is really tough. The Shivas is huge. So much healing on the side of Team Maya. You're gonna need like a perfect fight where the Solar Flare is maxed out, where somehow
Tusk
you
messed up.
support. Maybe the Tusk.
It really did mess up there with the snowball. No reason to go for it there. And the second that they saw it, then there's no save for the X, and you can very easily kill him. What
about HFN though? He is a bit out of position. Neko will get vision. They have the Crystal Maiden.
It's very fast.
Yeah, should be okay. This is gonna delay a lot, right? Because when the Tusk dies and you're ready to go for a push like this, now they might not actually have the perfect timing to go high ground.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's just a minute before the Aegis expires, and that is always risky to poke at that point, even with all of the big items that they got.
Yeah, because you have Crimson for the tower, you have Glyph as well, so it's not going to be as fast. And then if Team Maya can delay the poke enough, then you actually take a fight once the Aegis is down, which is the highest chance of Team Maya ever winning a fight here.
Troll actually buys the BKB, so he probably felt that the Satanic isn't gonna be solving some of his problems. And I think I agree with this. You cannot rely on the repel to go on you. Mini needs it for himself, I think.
I agree. I think that's... He needs it on himself so that he baits the stuff, and so HFN can find a good angle to engage. I don't think the Troll should be the first hero showing. It's either Kunkka or the Omni Knight.
Push is coming. It's 1 minute and 5 seconds before the Aegis expires. Flatterfish chains some traps in the enemy base. You need to deal with those. Oh, there's the kickback. Demon having the Aghanim Scepter mini is going to be in so much trouble with the uppercut punch. He needs help, and nobody is coming to save him at the moment. Purification will keep him alive for a little bit longer. Has a buyback. Might need to use it immediately. On the other side, the Ember did die as well. Idlewave going to be used. Big boat only connecting onto the two of them. Demon, he does get himself out there as HFN with his BKB is doing nothing. He's just being controlled so nicely, going for the ulti. Tusk, if he gets the kick, is going to be a problem. His arm is a huge deal, and he's just being kited and annoyed. There is nothing that the Troll can do. He actually dies to the damage of the Walrus kick. This guy, it's not only his arms that are strong, his legs can deliver some lethal blows as well. Kicking the Omni out of base, not saving the Ember. That's 2 heroes dead. You're in a 4 versus 3 scenario. Aegis expiring in 10 seconds. The dangerous situation as the arrow connects onto the Death Prophet Arcana, however, very, very tanky, especially with the Morning Ritual Mini. He just bought back, will be taken out. You have 2 cores that are dead and don't have buyback. Hane could be next on the menu. He bought back to this fight as well. A little bit lucky with the high ground miss, so we'll be fine because of Black Frat leaving his Crystal Clone. And the Phoenix will be back fairly soon, so it will be a 4 versus 3. The numbers will favor Akatsuki. Everything will.
Yeah, I mean, they have Glyph, they have the Crimson Guard, but it's just not going to be enough. 71 seconds for Mini. He did die back, and even if HFN respawns, his BKB is on cooldown anyways. This looks like Land of Barracks. Maybe not GG, but it is very grim for Maya.
In versus Mega Creeps with this type of lineup, you don't fight. Level 25 on Neko, kickback on Hermit, the Walrus kick coming in handy, Aghanim Scepter, Demon showing his skills with it, very easy to play. The silence, the poor Mirana has the leap away after the Guardian Greaves usage, and again the high ground misses. Both of the hits did miss. In the end, they decide it's time to call GG. No reason to play this one any longer. Walrus kick will allow them to finish off the Mirana before the game itself ends, but a 2-0 performance from Akatsuki, they are looking playing clean, Bowie.
You definitely are. This was very nicely played by them. You know, considering how good of a start that they had on Maya, it felt like they could maybe snowball, but a couple of mistakes here and there. But honestly, just Akatsuki playing really well. They knew which items they needed. They grouped up very like they didn't really stop holding hands after minute 25, and there was no opening that Maya could use. Their heroes relied on being ahead the whole time, and once the game was even, they didn't have enough catch to kill anyone.
Yep. And at this point, usually we would say there is one more series, but there is not another series, Bowie. Infinity has forfeited their match to Infamous, so that's going to be another 2-0. 3 2-0s today are going to be happening in the Regional Dota 2 series, and that's how we are going to be. Am I right? It wasn't, the first one was a 2-0 as well for South Team. Yes, it was. So we got 2-0 South Team, 2-0 Akatsuki, and in the end, it will be Infamous that will, unfortunately, without the games being played, 2-0 Infinity. Tomorrow, Bowie, though, we're going to have amazing games as well. Akatsuki versus Legacy, South Team versus Infinity, and Maya versus Infamous. Any favorite between those three series?
I think Maya Infamous looks very interesting. I want to see how they're going to perform. Obviously, Infamous, they're going to be 3-1. And if Maya don't start getting some wins, they will be in a pretty rough spot. I also want to watch South versus Infinity. South definitely impressed me today with their results. If they can maybe even take one game out of Infinity, this entire Group A is going to be a toss-up. We thought we knew who the favorites were, but in general, the results have been all over the place.
Yep, very, very surprising, especially after the convincing intro that you gave me yesterday at the opening of the LATAM 4. But it is a lot more fun when we have a group where nothing can be easily predicted. The teams are playing well, and they're going to continue to play well tomorrow. Same place, same time. We are going to be back with more great Dota.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.